Hello there, everyone. Welcome in. Hey, hi, hello, hey, hi, howdy. Now we're on theme. Hey, Greek Cloak. Hey, Captain Man, Dragon, Edman, Dragon. Hey, Dev. Hey, Franken Lurch. Hey, Bucky. Hey, Honktown Deluxe. Welcome in. Haha. Memory loss. Sorry to hear that. But on the other hand, it's a lovely surprise every time. It's a lovely surprise every time. What's your favorite type of gum? Me. But, you know, I'm biased. I have not eaten yet today. I do have, drum roll, please. I don't want vegetables today. Hold up. Let me pull up something else. There we go. I have a dead fish that I would like to eat. And I feel like if I start playing the game, I'll forget about it. Get some breakfast? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm struggling to open this fish. One moment. Where did I even get that? Off screen. The magical dimension. I ate yours without the peel, yeah. I like to peel my fish before I eat it. I've heard that some people eat their bananas with the peel on. Is there any sort of benefit to that other than being able to look somebody in the eye and saying, I eat bananas with the peel on? Like the social value. Those are not real people? Are you sure? Are you sure? Extra protein. I guess there is protein in it. Is there protein in bananas? I don't actually know. I don't actually know what's in a banana apart from radiation. You've tried it? It's a meme. People just... There's no way people would do that. People wouldn't just go on the internet and do things for a meme, right? You wouldn't download a car, right? Unless you're talking about Carbidopa or whatever it was. Shrudge. You have a jacket that fits you like that? I love this fit. So, congratulations. Unless that's like a bad thing. Congratulations and or my condolences. I realized, you know, after I made this suit, I realized I haven't really tailored it to the Philken 7 fit, which is my Halloween costume this year. Here, let me. I didn't really do like an introductory showcase, did I? I was just like, ha ha ha, it's me. Here, let me back up a little bit. Well, you can't see me now. But, you know, that's perspective, right? It's not really got the Philken 7 fit. But, it's got the goofy fit. I like how it fits me. It's like half zoot suit, half something else entirely. Half a dinner jacket, I don't know. Since when have you had this much leg? Since always and forever. Always and forever. Still want that fish? I do. Hold up. ASMR fish eating. There we go. Ah, that's spicy fish. It's almost like it's got kimchi in it or something. Damn, who would think that's possible? Half zoot, half proper fitting. Yeah, there we go. You heard of a zoot suit, Scab? Yeah, of course. I love tailoring. I love clothing. Hiding my face in the fish. Obviously, I don't know that much about suits. Cause like, I'm not a suit maker, but I have a passing interest in fashion. It's one of the things that I spend time thinking about and paying attention to. I look at. I have a subscription to Vogue. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. That's serious. I look at their runway coverage. Is that fish tapeworm free? If it was tapeworm free, then where would I get my little extra flavor pellets? I'd have to manually add them in. That's a lot of work. I thought Vogue was a... You think everything's a meme? Not everything's a meme. Some things exist. Some things are real. Vogue is a magazine. It's a fashion magazine. Where else do you get tape? Good question. I love good questions. Me and Einstein in the backyard discussing. I think Vogue is... Not everything's a meme! That word has lost all memeing. Do they even like... Do memes even exist anymore? There's so much content on the internet, it just goes in one eye and out the other, right? Nothing has staying power anymore. Just like how everything is a JoJo reference. I've had to reference JoJo in the past week. I can't speak. I was trying to explain to somebody what the what's in the past week? I don't know what time it is. I don't know. I can't keep track of days. Reality is a stream passing quickly through my head. I had to explain to somebody what a class was in a TTRPG system that didn't really have like a D&D equivalent, and I was like, it's kind of like a Pokemon trainer class, but not really. It's more of you get like JoJo stands. We live in a society. We sure do. We sure do. Vogue is just a magazine for rich ladies to dab on poorly. I love how you speak with the confidence of somebody who knows what they're talking about. Very good, very good. 10 out of 10. Clap, clap, clap. Like gelatin casserole? Hold up, I need to eat more fish. Ah, fuck, I got some fish on me. Ah. Nom. Nom. Also moisturize. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I could do both at once. I could eat and drink. I have that capability. If I don't spill my drink all over me, it's pretty close to the top of the mug. I mean, glass. I'm actually holding a glass. I don't know why I said mug. It's beat into me now. Eat and drink like a normal person. What is normalcy? When you get down to it? I eat and drink like a 2-year-old, and I'm proud of it. I'm a very normal 2-year-old. Thank you very much. Can 2-year-olds eat? They can have solids, right? You can give a 2-year-old a brick. They'll be able to digest that. No problem, right? If I'm a bubblegum being, what flavor would you be? I mean, I am a bubblegum being, so it's not really like, what would you be? It's what are you? However, I have not tested. I have resisted the urge to self-cannibalize every day from the morning I wake up to the second I go to sleep. I think like chat's got some headcanons, but I am not about to find out for the content because that... I I don't know if I can regrow my body parts. Bubblegum, what? That is, yeah, that could be it. Yeah, chemicals. The delicious chemical flavor. Yeah, more fish, more fish. I've got so much fish to eat, you guys. Delicious. Normal eating, like a normal person. Like if Tums was gum. I'm unsure if that's a compliment or not. Nah, Tums are okay. Tums are okay. They're like jumbo rockets. They're great. And it's like the only thing that's kind of medicine equivalent where you can eat the entire jar and not gonna live to regret it. Or pass away tragically to regret it. Just buy gum from the store. Maybe you use that as material for your body to regenerate. Maybe. Like, I don't want to say no. I don't want to shoot you down there. Yes, and right? Pretty big risk, though, isn't it? You're not sure if it is either. I'll take it as one. I'll take it as one. I love eating Tums. My body regenerates, surely. Most sapient species do. Am I sapient? Maybe. I guess, sure, yeah. But like, if somebody takes a large bite out of your arm, doesn't it just cover over with like scar tissue? Aren't like the big cartoon chomp marks? Aren't they still there? Like your flesh doesn't regenerate, it just scars over. Return to monkey every day of my life. I guess it depends on the amount lost. Like you got your replacement limbs for a reason, and it's not for aesthetic purposes. I'm gum, so just use cartoon logic, but I live in the real world. I'm so real and I'm so legit and I'm so truly actually standing here before you. I'm not a toon. I mean, maybe like 15% toon, you know, on my grandmother's side. Not fully toon though, to be sure. Time to take your meds. No, let me stay here. Don't get rid of me. Don't get rid of me yet. We still have 4 more hours. Med time in 4 hours. I say that as if I have a grandmother's side. Real goofy watchers who have been here and no. Actually, I say this, but I don't know if I've ever talked about it because, you know, like, why would I talk about my birth on Twitch? That's kind of weird. That's like very private information. Why would you share that with strangers? Who in their right mind would have a slideshow explaining their life up until the point where they started streaming? That's strange behavior. That's strange, weird behavior. Remembering's not a meme! Might as well be for me sometimes, to be honest. Neurodivergent people be like, ha ha ha, memory sounds like a meme to me. Oh, good. Here you go, guys. I left the house this week, so here's a fun story for you. I had to go to the Brain Factory one day this week. On the way there, I forgot my wallet. So I had to walk all the way home from halfway to the Brain Factory. Took me 2 hours to get to work. And then heading home, I forgot my leftover lunch at the Brain Factory in their food pit. Great working functionality there. Exactly as it should. For idiots, I was so serious. The superior method of exiting. All right, just a little bit more fish. Just a little. I've got so much fish. You guys don't even know. Taper me. Great first big day back in the office. Every single time I go into the Brain Factory, it's always exciting. Let's just say that. Last time I forgot my my key card to get in. The time before, I forgot. What was it? I forgot what I forgot. The time before that, I forgot my laptop. So I was walking up the stairs at the front of the building, and I was like, man, this is a pretty easy walk, you know? I feel like I've had a burden lifted. And then my brain kind of went deedle-deedle-deep, and I reached into my bag, and I realized I had forgotten the one item that I really needed to remember. Read key card. Yeah. You need them to get in. You need them to get in and out. Otherwise, you're stuck, staring sadly at the door. Why does it take over an hour and you have to walk? Are you a felony? If I was a felony, I'd have to be transported by police car. Nah, I like walking there, and if I've still got the energy at the end, returning home by foot. But I do need my wallet. Sometimes though, at the end of the day, I'm just like, no, I don't want to walk home. I'll take public transportation instead. Gotta remind them why you're about. Yeah. It works. I'm honestly very impressed at myself for traveling to the office every day for like 3 years, 4 years. Obviously, I left most stuff there, but I guess it's the habit thing. Oh, now I remember. The time where I was like, I don't remember what I didn't remember. That time, I remember to bring everything in, but I've got earplugs, which let me sleep at night. You know, makes the world go bye-bye. And normally, I just take them out of my ear holes. Gesturing to my ear holes with my fish, in case you don't know what those are. And then I put them in a little case, and I put them beside my nest. That day, I was getting ready to go to sleep, and I reached over to where my earplugs are, and they weren't there. And they fucking vanished. I couldn't find, I had to go out and buy new earplugs because they somehow, I don't know, swallowed them whole like a fucking snake, and they're gone. It's like every single time I have to go into the Brain Factory, something happens. Either I manage to disappear something in my life, or I forget something. Fun. It's not the biggest thing I've lost, though. The biggest thing I ever lost was a trash can. I do not live in a large house. It's like 3 rooms, all right? So the fact that stuff just mysteriously vanishes sometimes, I've come to peace with it, but also like, damn, microplastics as a treat. Yeah, how? Talent. Pure natural talent. I haven't trained to be like this at all. I'm the chosen one. Yeah, and like everybody loses socks constantly, right? Like that's not something that I can brag about. Like, you buy 5 pairs of socks, and then 2 months later, 2 of those pairs are now fun, mismatched alternative socks. Yeah, not me. See, that shows that you haven't practiced. Some people have to, like, work at that skill. Level 1 is socks. Level 5 is trash cans. That's where I'm at. Level 10 is where you have those blackouts in your memory, where you'll just be going along one day and then you don't know where you are, or like, okay, so I've heard of this thing where I've heard it, and I mildly experienced this thing where you'll suddenly have like no memory of the last X amount of time, and supposedly it happens to people for like, I think the highest was like months or something. I'm not sure. I had it happen to me once, and it was I guess like a 30-minute walk. Like, I remember starting the walk, and then suddenly I was at a door, and I was like, huh, how did I get But like, it kind of sounds scary when you first hear about it, but the fact of the matter is, the time that you've forgotten, you're still the same creature. So you've probably just been repeating the exact same behavior that you would if you remembered. So you're just going to end up like in your normal schedule being like, huh, I don't remember the past month. And everybody's going to be like, oh, no, everything was fine. You know, you came into work, peed on your chair, and left. It's been normal. So I buy 10 packs from Costco. Yeah. I that works. That is correct. That's how you should do it. Happens a lot for long repetitive tasks like driving. Yeah, it's one of those things where you're like, that sounds scary, but the fact of the matter is, you know, it's not like your brain turns off for that period of time. If you know how to drive, you're fine. Level 80 is losing your 2006 Nissan Murano. I feel like it'll be pretty easy to lose a car. If you're parking somewhere new. Especially in pre-cell phone era. You know. When you would have to like look at the name of the street where you're parked and hope that can come back to you in the future. That I am glad I do not live in that time period. I would have lost myself. Lizard brain, yeah. Just no thoughts, warm rock. I guess the highest level would be like losing your way home in the city that you live for several hours. But like, you can't really do stuff like that with a phone. I say that, but the amount of people I've had come up to me and ask me the directions to a place holding their cell phone. Their powered cell phone. in this fucking century. I'm like, you do know that's got a map on it, right? You do know that's got like a map built in with like GPS and everything. Losing your sanity, yes. Okay, a city slicker? Absolutely, 1000%. I don't like trees. I don't trust them. I don't have a good relationship with them. Me and trees, if I see more than 5, I start thinking they're ganging up on me, right? City all the way. Just tell them to make a left 2 blocks down. What's wrong with trees? I don't like anything taller than me. Don't trust them. You can't see their bald spot. How do you know what they're thinking? Sounds weirdly. It's not racist. It's life formist, not speciest. Trees aren't a species. Hold up. Be right back. Googling what trees are. Oh, okay. It's before we do West of Loathing. It's Wikipedia time. Perennial plant. Plant. Kingdom. Kingdomist. Life, domain, kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. Yeah, we got flora and fauna. Okay, yeah, it's but like I don't mind a lot of plants, you know? Just not in bulk. It's like how ladybugs are cute, right? Like you look at a ladybug and you're like, oh, it's a little ladybug, and then you see like a room that's covered head to floor, ceiling to toe, top to bootin' with ladybugs, and you're like, I don't find you cute anymore. You are now very scary. Same with plants. Google what are trees. I'll get like a medical result. Like, do you need help? Is your brain not working? So what's a plant? I guess phylum. I guess plants are phylums. Does it say the word phylum in here? Nope. That's not how you spell phylum. Phylum. Only one place. No. Where's fucking phylum? In biology, a phylum is a level of classification or taxonomic rank below kingdom and above class. Traditionally, in botany, that's what I'm looking for. The term division has been used instead of phylum. Although the international code for... Okay, so I think, I'm a divisionist. Which sounds like something from like a Ubisoft game. I don't like that. I'm not cool with that. That's not good. So, now you really are forcing me to rethink my behavior. I never thought it was a problem. Now I'm rethinking. It's time to turn plant puns. Like, I say that, but you know, you can come to terms with a negative aspect of yourself. But sometimes it's actually it's significantly more difficult to change that part of yourself. So I think I'm still not going to be able to. I feel comfortable around forests, trust them, you know. I think that's just ingrained in me. Fuck trees. Fuck forests. Fuck large groups of plants. Especially because there's bugs in there, and I like bugs. But what I don't like is bugs that like me too much, because then they pierce me and suck out all my gummy blood. Mosquitoes like me a lot. It's a problem. I don't like it. Gum comes from trees. Not me though. Not me though. Factory born and bred. Not like those nasty natural gums. Built different, quite literally. Like, arguably, part of me is from a tree. Turpin, that's the tree, right? Naturally and artificially. There's so many words. There's so many words. Bugs love and feast upon sweet things, so you keep... Yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem. Gum bases for chewing gum are different from those for bubble gum. Really? Is there like a difference between... Not gonna lie, I'm slightly uncomfortable asking about this, but is there a different like mouthfeel texture between chewing and bubble gums? Is that an actual thing? Have you finished eating? I've still got like 90% of my food left. Because I see them I see like advertisements for gum, but I don't know, chewing gum. Wow, thank you. Pictures of people with gum. I've never heard of any of these gums, except for Trident. What the fuck is Orbit? I had no idea there was a division here. Gives your mouth a good clean feeling. Well, I imagine that's like the minty part. Cankle Bandit? Where the fuck's a Cankle Bandit? Surely it's the same. Clearly it's not. Surely, clearly, surely. Truly. Huh. The more you know. But what's ooh, scavenging free radicals and sequestering them. Ooh. Those are words that sound funny. Like what's a fucking gum base? Inquiring mind, me, want to know. Water insoluble mastication. Non-nutritive, non-digestible. What's it made out of? Composition and manufacture. There we go. Elastomers. Natural latexes. Synthetic rubbers. I want to imagine I'm a polyisobutylene gum. Yeah. Yeah. Do I get trick-or-treaters? Nope. Legal name, yeah. Find me in the registry as Paul. I'm not saying that word again. Or bottle rubber. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want to be. Ooh, you can make gloves out of it. Cute. Yeah. Okay. Cool. They got natural gums and artificial gums. Now, whenever people are like, haha, but doesn't gum come from trees? I can say, probably not always. I think I read it on Wikipedia. Today synthetic rubbers are preferred. Yeah, I'm the alpha gum. I am the alpha gum. Not some beta spruce gum. Is that the kind of gum you taste like? What, butt rub? I think this is just the base, not the flavorings. They're made from a gum base, a sweetener, a softener / plasticizer. See, this is one of those things where I don't know if humanity needs to know this information, because a lot of human beings, from what I've seen, they freak out because words sound similar to other words, where it's like, does that mean I'm eating plastic? Does that mean I'm eating plastic in my gum? Because it's a plasticizer. A lot of gums we have today were developed by Nazis. I'm not from Germany. Please leave me alone. See, a plasticizer is just a substance that's added to material to make it softer and more flexible, to increase its plasticity, which is not the amount of plastic inside it. It is the amount that it can move. And to decrease its viscosity, which is the amount of visco in it. Yeah, I mean, like... You know, sometimes Wikipedia articles have, like, medical diagrams of the inside of the human body on articles explaining how that works. And it can make people kind of uncomfortable. I never want... I never want to look too much at these articles, lest I find... dead gum. Uncomfortable pictures. They make me nervous. Viscosity, the amount of disco. Exactly. Also, did you know, apparently... yeah, apparently gum can be used in surgery. I'm a medical aid. What have they done? They used the use of chewing gum in reducto, the duration of post-operative ileus following tummy, and specifically gastrointestinal surgery. Do they use like the gum to like plug up the holes? Or I guess glue the holes together. So I am licensed, yeah, but not that way. A systematic review of these studies suggests chewing gum as a form of, air quotes, sham feeding is a useful treatment therapy in open tummy or pelvic surgery, although the benefit is less clear when laparoscopic surgical techniques are used. Don't know what that is. Chewing gum after colon surgery helps the patient recover sooner. Yes, because you're killing it and taking its life force. If the patient chews gum for 15 minutes for at least 4 times per day, God, that's a lot of gum intake. 4 times per day, it will reduce their recovery time by a day and a half. Huh. The average patient took 0.66 fewer days to fart and 1.10 fewer days to have a poopy. Damn. Oh, and it gets your digestive juices flowing. It's like you're preparing to eat. I guess it's just like the chewing motion. That's all you really need. So anything that like can get you masticating will solve it, right? Good numbers to know. Also, I guess the music's paused, which seems like a clear sign to me to start playing video game. You know? I'll take it. I'll take the sucking sound of silence. Alliteration. And I'll get West of Loathing open. Because I'm not going to finish my food, because I've forgotten the Case the Golden Idol 2 update is available now. Oh, no, never mind. I got excited. I thought there was more Case the Golden Idol stuff. It's a UI overhaul and hint system. I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Let me get my hat. The game. All right. How do you go out again? Good enough. Time to be a cowboy. Yee! Yeah! All right. Oh, we're just inside a mine. I don't remember where we left off yesterday. What was I doing? Why was I here yesterday? Last weekend. I need to unlearn the word yesterday. I never use it correctly. Or I guess that wouldn't be unlearning. That would be I need to learn the correct use of the word yesterday. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why am I here? Was I was going through all the areas and trying to find all the old Elva Brababa mines to read any messages in them, because we learned all the Elva Brababa words. Also, howdy, Georgie. Welcome in, partner. This is not what you expected this game to look like? Have you never seen, Kingdom of Loathing? The classic browser game? This is the... this is from the same people. And it's in the same universe. Extended cinematic universe. So it's got a very, very similar, I'd say identical art style, but I also don't remember what the browser game looks like. It's been 1 million years. The other Loathing game seems perfect for Halloween. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna finish this in time, though. I wish it was the case, but it's not so. Also, the other one's probably gonna take, like, 3 months as well. 3 months as well. I don't know how long this one's gonna take me. / has took me. Alright. Let's, we solved the nightmarish adventure that was Ghostwood. So let's go... Well, we could go hand that stuff back at Fredwood. Or, I could check out the old Schmaltz Brewery in the military cemetery first and just knock all those quests out. And then head back to Brentwood and be like, look at everything I have done. I am so competent. You've traveled back in time 20 years to Newgrounds? Hell yeah. Welcome to my streams. This is the best game graphics you've ever seen. This should be top 3. Absolutely. Absolutely. As somebody who can still find joy in completely text-based games, who played MUDs after World of Warcraft was released, I think this... Even without that, I think the graphics in this game are beautiful. Top-notch. 10 out of 10. Realistic sweat physics. You encounter a goblin chef out harvesting produce, by which I mean knocking lumps off a giant cactus. But does this cactus have a feminine air about it? Asking for a friend. Only repeat viewers will know that that's not a joke. That is indeed a quest that I'm trying to solve. Gives you some real side-eye when it sees you. Hey, you, a human! To keep away from these lumps that are mine. Or maybe I'm cooking you instead. What? You goblins don't people to eating, do you? Haha, no. Gross. I didn't say that to scare you away. Did you scared? Geez, a little, yeah. Nice. So, what's cooking? Lumps. Okay, then. Those lumps giving me, or I giving you some lumps. Okay, I am lump collecting, so yes, more lumps giving to me. That's not really what It's a metaphor, I mean. I'll hit you to hitting you. Giving lumps is hitting. So you are hitting me if I'm not hitting you? What? How about we just not hitting? Okay, fine. Yeah, 20 XP. Okay, we've never been here before. Before we here go, Alice, you're gonna level up. You're gonna level up in here. There's gonna be a billion skeletons. We are gonna fight those skeletons. Alice doesn't like bones. She's a, that's her deal. So every time we fight a skeleton, she almost levels up. And by almost levels up, she gets an amount of EXP that the game does not tell me. So she doesn't get EXP from fighting anything other than skeletons. We're in a place where there's going to be a lot of skeletons, so she should get some EXP and level up from fighting the skeletons. I'm going to put some points in things. There we go. That's an explanation. Nailed it. What should I put my points into? I could just... It's been a while since I put anything in muscle. Actually, I've never put anything in muscle because the last time I was putting points into anything was all my skills and combat skills, and everything before that was when the game was automatically placing things into scores for me. I love over-explaining myself. Let's, burial plots or eternal flame? I guess burial plots first. Guess let's... No, wait. Let's visit plot for 20. It's completely overgrown with mushrooms! You run around its loose shroomage and find a book. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Alright, let's see here. Let's visit plot 69. You approach the grave. It reads, First Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. The grave doesn't bear any of the telltale marks of necromantic interface. You make it down to the coffin and find a lockbox, which you open. You got an item. You got some medals. Stop looting graves. We're done now. No, I don't want Moxie. I want Mysticality. Mysticlabble. I already know about mushrooms. Just wanted to visit the... Funny joke numbers. Oh, I know one. There's gonna be necromancy here for sure. For sure. The walking is a perk? Yep, absolutely. There There we go. Plot 666. Next to the tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Lots of evil. I mean, looks evil. You better grab before somebody else does. Oh, and that's it? I mean, let's just go to the last one and the first one as well. You approach the grave. It reads, Private Juliet Nelson, 42nd Infantry Division. The soldier buried here is making a lot of noise. How much? I don't even need to use that. Face my fists. And let's check out the first one. First Lieutenant Philomena Dela Cruz, 4077th Chef Medic Division? Okay, I guess we just get random fights in graves where there's not specifically anything going on there. I could have just used her to instant kill, but that takes a while. I think this is actually quicker to just hit it twice. All right, I'll be back here when I have specific numbers of plots to go into. Anyone else dropping frames? Hopefully just you, because on my side I got 0 drop frames. Eternal Flame? Haha. Caution! Do not touch Eternal Flame. The goblin is roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. Haha! Weenie! I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No? It's good fire. Not to wasting it. No, I'm not gonna interrupt him. Sir's having a little roast out. Poke around in the shed. The caretaker appears to have been shirking his duties for quite a while, judging by the dust and cobwebs. Looks like the mayor was right about him having wandered off. Guess you're gonna have to fetch him back here to do his job. Oh, right, that's... I definitely remember why we're here, and that we're supposed to be finding the caretaker of this grave. Yep. This was all on purpose. Well, tool singular. Haha, tool. There's a shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to be dig twice as fast. You'd be able to have to... Dig. Look under the chair. A chair's owned by one guy, and it's years worth of lint and food crumbs underneath it. I am one guy. It's covered with old paint, spattered newspapers, and features a large collection of tiny jars of paint, as well as a jar of fine-tipped brushes, a can of thinner, and a stack of history books. They paint minis, right? Like, they paint minis. Tiny jars of paint, fine-tipped brushes, paint thinner, paint-covered newspaper, mini painter. No dual double stance. You gotta get to level 20 to unlock those kind of perks. Check out the flyers tacked to the wall. You find a flyer for a military reenactment enthusiast society. Apparently they meet regularly at Fort Memory. Alright. We have a clue. Where's Fort? Ah, there we go. The last thing that was missing from the south part of the map. So sure there was something here. Yes! And minis! 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 I may not be involved in the community, but I'm adjacent enough to recognize a mini painter when I see one. Yoink. Wait, hold up. Do they have... Yes! I knew you'd be here. I knew you'd be here. My ongoing spittoon quest continues. You once called a bunch of fantasy role players as a bunch of reenactors, and somebody called me out in it, and now you think about Civil War cosplayers. I mean, that's correct, is it not? The liquid in the spittoon is... Okay, we got 55... Let me... Hold on. I'm gonna snooze the incoming ad break. so I don't feel rushed through this experience. The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. I'll never understand you. All right, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From these nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected. Rather, they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless? Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really? You're gonna put your hand in the nerd's piss and or a spit bucket. Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splishy splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever. I sure am. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels... and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Goofy Honk Tonk, King of Filth. Congratulations! The sword clatters to the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Bletchcalibur. Long live the king! Stench damage instead of physical. +6 muscle. That ain't bad. What does muscle do? It affects how much damage you do, but like how much damage does it up you by? I'll put a 50. I think I wanna wear Bletchcalibur and sharpen it with my extra weapon sharpener, which is somewhere in my pile of garbage. There it is. 15 to 19. It ain't as good as... No, it's better! It's better! Yeah! Never mind. 1924. Oh, I gotta fucking go coat it with silver. I gotta silver plate it. Which I think I can afford. We're gonna run out and do that, and then I'll be back. Wait right there, nerds. This'll boost it up. And I think I have enough money on me. Yes. Alright, now it does 18 to 22 damage. And it's stench damage instead of physical. And it's +6 muscle. And it's sharpened. And it's silver plated. And it deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. That's what I'm talking about. These are the kind of buffs I like to see. And let's squibbity goobity. Don't mind if I doobity. Was the other one 19? I think so. Are you the no, you're the bad bone sword. Where's the good bone sword? 19 to 24. This is 18 to 22. So it's mildly worse, but, and this is the important part, I pulled it out of a spittoon. The other one I just got from some lady who was collecting bones. Yike. Okay, there's nothing else in here I can take. We're talking to the sirs outside. And nothing else around here before I can talk to the sirs outside. Out of a split. Exactly. You know, the thing with the squids in it. Alright, which... I feel like the one with the massively overgrown beard is the Gravekeeper. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. Hi, I'm Goofield. Hi, I'm Buddy. Are you the cemetery Okay, I was incorrect. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Nope, I'm a dedicated unemployed layabout. Then where'd you get the money to buy expensive wargaming miniatures? Grift. So how do you like this game? It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version though. What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses, and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Wow, that sounds really imba. Have they actually cut down the word imbalanced to say imba? Because it's used so frequently in wargaming. Well, there's an ad starting now, so I'm gonna take a little break. Whoop. And I will be back in 3 minutes. You do love you some imba? Yeah. For sure. Without a doubt. You've never heard that done, but you can't promise they don't. This is one of those things where it's like, I feel like there's a genuine threat that is, in fact, what they do. But I'm kind of too scared to find out. I'm back. Hello, howdy, partners. Ate some more fish. I got distracted. Welcome back. Thank you. To be perfectly honest, I don't care how this beautiful, well fleshed out character got into this game. But unlike Baldur's Gate, I feel like the dialogue here, it's a little bit more snappy and it wraps up significantly faster, so I will click on this option. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp, fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about reenactments, I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Were you in a cave with a El Vibravo thingies? Are you the Gravedigger? Hi, I'm Goofield. Howdy, I'm Ernie. Commercial ended and I was gone. I was. But don't worry, I came back this time. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Not me. I'm an I'm an emergency telegraph operator. Doesn't that mean you should be at your listening post? It's alright, I have my portable. He takes a telegraph key out of his pocket to show you. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dickinson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing! What's it about? Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays the violin in a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin, it's so great! And then a fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing, that's where it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good, we're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Are you cemetery caretaker? Hi, I'm Goofield. Hi, I'm Jeff. Are you the cemetery caretaker? Yeah, that's me. Did one of the other guys tell you? No, I just walked people. I try to keep it a hush because people assume you're a weirdo if you work in a graveyard. I'm actually here to tell you to get back to work because skeletons are wandering out of the place and causing troubles for the neighbors. Oh, nuts. All right, well, look. I'm on a real winning streak here. I'll go back once it's over, okay? Sure glad I've got an intimidating 4. No. Look, dude, this is your job we're talking about. Take some responsibility. Go do your job if you want to keep it. Come on. Sorry to hassle you, but this is important. You've got to keep those soldiers in their holes. All right, fine. Sorry, guys. My dad says I have to go. He leaves with a dramatic eye roll and the other nerds snicker. Good. Hi, I'm Goofield. Hey, I'm Melvin. What's with the hat? We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why did you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. What's the game you're playing? Oh, you probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using... Oh god, I'm a nerd too. Twist! Revealed! Shock! Surprise! Who could have seen it coming? You seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play with him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah. We're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some alrighty, I mean, I will. I'll talk to this guy first, though. Hey, I'm Goofield. Hey, I'm Mike. You seem to be taking this game real seriously. Well, of course. You gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point? Having fun? Exactly, and winning is how you do that. You have line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. It looks like you get a hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover, though. I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah. 3rd edition was a total clutch. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. All right. Play their little game. I have 4? Let me go talk to Mr. Strummy first. I nearly forgot him. Hey, what's up? Not into the game? This is too early. I'm sitting here going, because my game is using 5th edition, 2014, Dungeons and Dragons rule set, and somebody in my party really wants to use the new version because the class is a lot better in it, and we're like, and the DM's like, maybe we can like kind of like pick and choose rules as we want, because we're like 4 years into this game, or 3 years into this game, and maybe switching editions right in the middle wouldn't be great. And I'm just sitting there going, haha, I play an Artificer, which doesn't exist in the new version. Yay! Why not go over to Pathfinder? Because people don't like learning new systems, and D&D is a system that all the people in the game know with some familiarity, or I guess a decent amount, considering we've been playing it for 4 years now. You know, like, obviously some people are a bit more knowledgeable. The ones who can quote any kind of spell type and like the target and the range and the like, oh, that one needs an item worth 1,000 gold points or more off the top of their head. And then other people are like, I think I can use Misty Step here. Can I use Misty Step? You know, everybody's got their own level of knowing, but it takes a group of eager minds to jump into a new system, and I feel like it's usually also best at the beginning of the game, and the DM has to be the one dragging everybody over. I think I did one Pathfinder game many years ago. Like, in one of their old... I don't know how many versions of Pathfinder there are, but it was a while back. And I didn't actually realize that it was not Dungeons & Dragons until years later, when I saw a Pathfinder character sheet, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess that was the game I played. I guess that was the game. I guess it was 1st edition then. Sometimes if it looks like D&D and it smells like D&D, you know, for me, my idea of a different system was like White Wolf, where it's very clear that it's not D&D. Pathfinder, it's... I don't know if they're trying to make it less D&D in the 2nd edition, but the 1st edition was, it was Dungeons and Dragons with your glasses off, right? Hey, what's up? Not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play a guitar. Yeah, but I thought of making like a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it would be much fun for me. I have an idea. First, however, you are going to have to invent video game consoles. Instead of pretending you're playing in a band, why don't you join an actual band? Oh, no, I wasn't thinking about that. But I guess that is valid. We do have a band forming in the bar in Dirtwater. I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh, putting my guitar skills to actual use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent ya. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. They tried to change up a lot, especially on the remastered version. They're going even further away from D&D stereotypes. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, are you okay? Yeah, he's okay. At this point in time, you're not going to pull too many people from D&D to Pathfinder by just promising, like, a different version of D&D. Because D&D itself has become such, like, a very, very vague system where they try and provide as little opinion as possible on as many things as possible in the game. So it's like, if you want a kind of D&D that's like kind of just not D&D, you can just take D&D and make it kind of not D&D. Oh, okay, it's just a fight. Never mind. Oh, no! I don't have myself! I don't have myself! Oh! I'm playing the cows. Okay, I like this. I was like, oh, I don't want to fight I don't want to be Army Grunt, Army Medic, or Army Grunt. I'm not. What am I? The Bovermind! The master of cows. Hellbolting your own units will not help the cause, are you sure? Hellbolts are for killing humans, not the ground. Alright, but what is this? Where's the information on this? 3 damage to this revolting human. Revolting human will be utterly destroyed. Let's utterly destroy the Army Medic. Because he's going to heal them otherwise. We don't want that. Heal your target for 5 hit points? Yes. Increase target stats by 1. Yes. And then I will deal 5 damage to this revolting human. Focus fire! Focus fire! No! Oh no, they only fight the thing in front of them. Okay, now I know. Now I know. I'm learning. I'll Hellbolt the medic. I'll take out the medic by myself. Got a wounded soldier? You bet you do. It's called you. My cows aren't, Oh, I spent all my action points. Fuck. Shit. I need to utterly destroy this human. Yeah, okay. Now I have to actually play tactically, as opposed to with my actual main character, where I just roll over I stomp, destroy. Stop it. I don't know if we can do this. We might be able to. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. Tactics. Time to use that. Oh no. That naming noggin. Not my naming noggin. Ooh. Olive beef. Okay, so this doesn't attack. That's just my defense. Oh. I'm learning. I have found myself educated. How are— oh, no. Well, that was... This unit has already achieved ultimate glory. You know they have. Okay. No, I think I actually won. Hold up. Ah, fuck! Okay, there we are. Somehow I won that. That's right. Ooh, army grenader, army grenader, army grenader, army grenader, army grenader. If I do that, just kill them all. Just kill them all, you know? Did you dodge? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We're gonna die. I'm how come you're not attacking? We'll restore 1 AP to the Bover Mind. Oh. Uh-oh. Like, don't get me wrong, that's useful, but... no. No, we can't make it. Okay, let's see here. Would attack whatever's directly in front of them. Would attack whatever's directly in front of them. Yeah, so it's a waste of time to increase this guy's stats. But I should have increased this cow stats so it one-hit kills guys. Okay, let's... Okay, I think I guard a plern. Raise your... I think you can kill things in one hit now. There we go. If I kill this guy. My one thunky dunk is, oh, I just need to Hell Missile him. But that means I can't for... They'll kill me before that happens. Okay. I think we're doing good now. One action point. I don't think I need to spend it. I think I can save it. Shit. Okay, I guess I gotta heal myself. No, I don't have to heal anyone. I don't have to heal anyone. We got enough hit points. We can withstand. We can withstand. Overkill. There we are. Finally, early skirmish. We'll attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. We'll attack whatever is in front of him. Does not attack. One hit point to the Bovermind. How much damage do you do? Let's just get rid of you. Bum, 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 bum. I want to protect my fuck! Oh no! I'm in trouble. I'm fucking dead. Okay, I gotta destroy a soldier. Maybe this will work. Maybe now my wall of meat will stay up for a little bit longer. Nope. I feel like they're doing the same amount of damage to me irregardless of... Okay, I gotta destroy one of these soldiers. No other no other option. Cows. They have pills for that. I don't know if they'll help. We'll attack the enemy with the highest mysticality. I feel like bolstering my target stats. It's kind of giving nothing. Irregardless, how dare you? That's about. That's a word I like using. Yeah, I'm about to. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, this'll work. There we go. And I can just destroy. Yeah, easy. Okay, I just let. This feels wrong. There you go. Overmind wins again! Irregardless of any opposition. Wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. There we go. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure, thanks. Really small guns. Can I put the really small guns on the really on the skeletons? I've got some really small skeletons somewhere in my box of goodies. Guess I can't. There's no crafting system in this game. Also, whoever told you I love reading, they're a liar. I hate reading. Books, get them out of here. There's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, just staring up at the sky. They don't even seem to notice you approaching. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What you doing? A moon, I am looking at it. Neither moon is out right now, not being up here. I'm happy to waiting. The moons won't come for hours. You wait this long? Yes, yes. Moon so big, so bright, so big, to waiting and seeing. You very to liking a moons, huh? Aww. I collecting rocks and I got excited. I thought we were going to be able to moon the skeleton. The skeleton? That's not a skeleton. That's a goblin. I thought we were going to be able to moon the goblin. I was getting very excited reading, you very to liking a moons, huh? Yes, yes, very to looking. I to collecting rocks of them. The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of its pockets to show you. They could be moon rocks for all you know. I'm gonna take their moon rocks because I can't moon them. You should be giving me moon rocks these, or else. Okay, here they are. Oh, I was not expecting this so easy. At home, many more I having. You two enjoying them. Thanks. Schmaltz. Yoink. I'm so happy I can forge in now. Oh. All right. Let's fucking go. Hold up, I gotta check out this yeast-covered hat first now. This feller's too scared to talk to you. He's just totally freaked out about yeast. It says beer hose. You're not really sure what purpose it might have served. Okay. It's a beer vat, or at least it's a vat. It's not guaranteed to actually contain beer. And it's almost pure ethanol. Disgusting? No, starts with a D. Delicious! There we are. Okay, boss fight? Boss fight? A yeast beast, 96 damage. I can take it. I've been training for this day. Ever since we fought, the rock beast. I have dreamed of dominance. And I'm about to diddly get it. That was not a fair fight. You beat the yeast beast to a pulp. The remains of this horrible yeast beast. I guess you could take some back to the mayor. It's probably still good, right? Sure. There you go, half a ton of yeast. Can I try this one? Nah. So this whole yeast thief biz doesn't seem to have gone well for you guys. Yeah, no, Oh, geez, are you a bounty hunter? Relax, the mayor just wants his yeast back. He didn't say anything about hauling you in. Whew. Okay, well, the yeast is in that revolting pile. So what happened here? Well, we got bored of bread is all. I know a bit about brewing. And we figured if we came back with a couple of kegs, nobody would mind so much that we stole the yeast. No offense, but it seems like you aren't much of a brewer. Hey! Well, ideally, you wouldn't end up with a ravenous yeast monster. Do we know anybody who's a brewer? I don't think we do. That wasn't my... Okay, well, I guess it was my fault, but I understand what happened. These vats are old. We didn't clean them properly first because we were in a hurry. I think there were some frogs living in one of them. And you figured you could use the extra hops? Ha ha! Ha ha! If you're sure you got it figured out, you could set up a shop in Dirtwater. Oh? Yeah, it's turning into quite a little metropolis. I'd love to have my own place. Okay, I'll go check it out. Yeah! Yeah, we're getting the shops, we're getting the shops, we're getting the shops. All right, you. Now he's too grumpy to talk to you. He's just angrily muttering about yeast. You're under arrest. For what? Stealing about 2 handfuls of yeast? Yes. And the sentence for that is, what, about 3 days in jail? And Brentwood does not actually have a jail? Alright, I'll let you off with a warning this time. Want to activate the beer hose. Well, that was a smaller area than I was expecting. There we go. Easy. Easy. Solved easy. I need to get some more goggles to... Goggles? Far-looking spheres of icons to see what is in this place right here. Hey, Wandering Sally. Yes, I would like to trade with you. What you got? What you got? What you got? Garbage? Garbage for me? Garbage! Garbage! And dynamite. I don't really need dynamite. I will take a bar of soap, though. Soap occasionally does come in handy. And... let's see, let's get some carrots. Why not? Get some more drops. I guess I'll pick up some needles. I feel like I've got so many needles, I'm never gonna run out. But also instinctively want more needles. Want more needles. Ooh, there we go. I didn't even need binoculars. Let's check out the trees. Your El Vibrato transponder begins beeping slowly and quietly. I am mashing E while walking through these trees. Okay, can I put on the El Vibravo hat? Or is that's one thing that they ran off with? Somebody ran off with my El Vibrato headband. Can I dig down? Oh, it's a fucking puzzle. A Ooh. I thought I had to dig there, but no. I just had to find my way through the trees. No. Die. Put an end to that crazy machine's centuries-long reign of terror. Reign of duty? Haha, duty, I guess. Really was just minding its own business. Hooray! Woo! What we got here? North Central Construction Facility online. Terminal corruption detected. Primary terminal? Select secondary terminal. Hold up, I'm going to get a coffee first. Refreshment 5, temperature 6. There's some graffiti. Can I not? Can I not? Alright. How about now? Nope. Honestly, I think just sticking the batteries in is just giving me more of an energized buff, which is nice because it's good strong buff, make me strong and killing. Hey, crab. I broke apart your headband. That's the second headband I got. I had a first headband that I put on somebody's head and they ran away with it. Okay, let's connect everything. Fluid pipeline? Municipal toilet system. No. Source. Coffee maker. There we are. Destination. Municipal toilet system. Coffee maker. There we go. Come on! Give me the Oh, that was the pipeline I connected. I meant to connect the coffee terminal. Oh, shit. What did it say? 5, 6? Refreshment 5, temperature 6. Refreshment, increase refreshment. Okay. Primary terminal. Solar array terminal? Power force, I don't have the capabilities to deal with that right now. There we are! You've never seen or smelled a better cup of coffee than this. It's a real once-in-a-lifetime beverage. Increase your speed by 9 and your maximum AP by 3 for the rest of the day. That is a speedy buff. Okay, so I remember there's another El Vibrevo place where you can set longitude and latitude. Should we make a solar destruction cannon? Construction, corruption, let me do it! What can I do? Military... None. I can't do any of the military things. Okay, municipal construction? Local bridge beacon? Local bridge beacon. Matter pipeline offline. Okay, primary terminal. Pipeline terminal. Matter pipeline. Matter pipeline. Source. North Central Construction Facility? Destination. Southwestern Construction Facility? Are we in the north? Are we in the southwestern? We're in the north central. Fuck. I'm not qualified. I'm not qualified. I'll be back. I'll be back. Eventually, I'll solve Breadtown's woes first. Turns out all I need to do to solve this mystery of this forest is just go to the far south of the map and walk forward. There we are. Easy. Spot a horse skeleton. Get stuff. Hell yeah. Can you just fiddle with the solar array to make it work? Every single time I tried clicking on it, it said corruption. So I don't think it's gonna let me do that. Hey, yo. Excuse me, Mayor? I have some papers you need to sign for that logging permit. Alright, oh. Ghost paper. Ugh. This stuff is weird. Yeah. I think I need a ghost pencil for this. There you are. You can borrow mine. Sign down here and initial over there. After some fumbling with the ghost pencil, the mayor eventually managed to sign and initial the form. Alright, Mayor, I'll be back soon with the permit, God willing. Good luck. Oh, no. Wait, no. Hold up. Does that mean we have to do more ghost people stuff? Here. Oh, thank you for giving me back the pencil, ma'am. I mean, man. Here, yeast. I got the yeast. I got the bread back from the baker boys. I got the missing library book. I got the not the logging permit. I got the soup. Missing mail? Not yet. Trouble at the cemetery? Yep, he's back on duty. Where do I find the missing mail? Skeletons. About that lumber. Okay. I don't know what to do about the fucking permit. Not the permit, the mail for the mayor. The mayor's mail. The mayor's mail. Sorry, I'm just so nervous. We've got to go back to the ghost place. These guys are really, they got a lot of, their stats are very high. Okay, they're good. They're attacking me good. There we go. I'm invulnerable. They were going to attack my partner, then I get nervous. Don't make contact with anybody. Eye contact with anybody here. Just go to the fucking town hall and knock. Hello, Mr. Honk Tonk. How can I be of service? I've got the mayor's signature for this logging permit form. Great. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. All right. That's everything taken care of. Redwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally. Wonderful. Processing will take around 48 hours. What? Well, everything has to be filled and the actual permit has to be printed and so on. You could pick it up in 2 days. Well, I've already got the angry buff, so of course that didn't add anything to me. Can I have the... Let's go back to Dirtwater and check out the new shops. I guess I could just go to sleep twice in a row. Hey, Daryl, or whatever your name is. I haven't found a cactus lady for you yet. Oh, did I already send a postcard today? I think I already did send a postcard today. What did Rufus send me? Portable leather workbench? What? Installs a sanctified leatherwork? Yes! Thank you, Rufus! Thank you! Grady's Fine Leather Goods. Yeah, now I can do my leather smithing from the comfort of the room that I'm never in. Oh, hey, it's you! Thanks for telling me about this place instead of arresting me, or shooting me in the head and then arresting me. No problem. I'm not really a bounty hunter anyway. Bounty hunter anymore. Just looking to help people out. Well, you sure did help me out. I really appreciate the opportunity. And things are going pretty well. Not a single yeast monster yet. What can I get you? What you got? Muscle by 7. That ain't bad. That ain't half bad. I will buy 3. Because I'm gonna have to go sleep for 2 days. And what did you get? Hell there, Goofield. What can I do for you? Hey, Grady. I noticed you've gained a new neighbor. Ha! I sure won't complain about being neighbors with a brewery. In fact, I invented these pants with extra hot pockets to help you hold your beer. Interesting. Did you actually? Where are your pants? Where are your beer pants? Is it cargo chaps? I'll take them. It's item finding bonus, and that's good for when I need to find item. I not complain. Yeah, it looks like my theory from before was correct in that You can be tactical about who you recruit. And maybe we'll get... We'll see if we get 2 more lots. Or, like... If we see there's 3 people to recruit, I'm gonna be kind of just a little sad, just a little kind of sad, because I hope that the game is gonna let me recruit them all the shops for me. Oh, you want some laudanum, sir? Thank you. My horrible music performance grows. I should eat the slop you've already bought before you buy more slop. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't eat my slop. I forgot. Let's see if I can farm more experience points. I don't know how much laudanum I have. God damn, I've got a lot of laudanum. I have a lot of laudanum. I have a lot of laudanum. Alright, there we are. Maxed out my laudanum games. How much do I... I've got a lot of experience to spend. Kinda want to max out Tough Customer. I also kinda want to max out Intimidating. I also kinda want to max out Safe Kraken. I also kinda want to max out things... let's do in eeny meeny miny mo. Catch a cowboy by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny meeny miny mo. I guess I'm on Intimidating. I'll get Tough Customer next time. That's a promise. Hey dude, you got anything for me? Nope, alright. Okay, let's set up this workbench. Oh! Do I... What do I got? What do I got? What? Make a hat, pants, or boots out of smoldering leather. I've already got the smoldering leather boots, so let's make the smoldering leather... pants. Because they're just better than the hat. Oh, and I can afford to make the hat as well. And can I make the bag as well? Woo! And can I make... Nope. I've almost got my full smoldering leather set. Just gotta farm more smoldering cows. +7 muscle. And I'm gonna want to silver plate everything as well. +7 versus +5. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, I'm smoldering. I'm smoldering. Okay, now time to pass out for 2 days. And then, insult myself in the mirror 4 times. As we all do when we wake up in the morning. Knock down my 3 bottles of beer. And then... Do I have my Hort Dorgs? Got 2 jumbo dogs. What else do I got? I guess I can eat a tainted beef steak. This is meat from a cow that is literally a demon. Are you sure you want to eat this? Yeah, sure. Easy. Now I have 101 muscle. Everything is going to be so normal. I do have the option to also consume some potions. I can have infernal butter. I could do that. Right. Now let's comb my boy's mane, give him a carrot, saddle him up, and mosey all the fucking way back over to Ghostwood. Please, please, please have my stuff. You encounter a man who, for some reason, has set up 3 wooden posts sticking out of the ground, with the first one encircled by a pyramidal stack of differently sized stone rings. The man is looking at the stones and scratching his head. When he sees you, he asks if you'd mind helping him move the stones to the 3rd post. Tell him what you think of his stone rings, sure. Give the man his stone rings the double middle fingers and stride away with deep satisfaction. Alright, fair. Oh, hold up. Can I also get the drink? I need a drink. Did the whiskey show up yet? Sure did. And I think you'll be glad to hear that I saved that whiskey requisition form you already filled out. You're a saint. No problem. You want a shot or the whole bottle? The whole damn bottle. I can't afford the whole damn bottle. I'll be back for the whole damn bottle. Is the Breadwood logging permit ready? There we are. I don't have to sign anything to collect it? Nope. Are you sure? No, sir. That's it. Holy crap. You imagine if they went the Fallout route with the exploration. I imagine it would be a lot quicker to find things in that case. Oh, but... Well, I guess then you'd also have to be controlling your character, and hopefully they'd make it... I don't know, I guess it'd be fine. They just have to do like a grid system. Here's the logging permit for you, buddy. You signed that missing mail. I don't know where to go for the missing mail. The last batch of mail never made it here. I guess we can go ask around in town about where to find the mail. Oh, they're doing the knife thing. The knife thing. Trading post. There's the piano. I don't think I've ever been to the bunkhouse. I'm gonna flush it just for fun. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the focaccia are you? Name's Goofield Honk Tonk. The mayor's got me investigating some missing... It's like I knew he was here! It's like I knew he was here! Some missing mail. Said you could give me a line on where to start looking. But I didn't. Oh, yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple of years ago. But I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail headed here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Howdy, stranger. I'm Hobart Buppert. You're what? Oh, I mean, hi, Hobart. I'm Goofield Honk Tonk. He seemed like a traveling sort. Mind doing a fellow a favor? What's the favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. I mean, there's a place filled with skeletons. It's like the petting zoo or whatever, right? That's quite a dream. I've heard they've got one at the petting cemetery. Ah, yeah, my bad. But I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? No, I got no prospects of paying it back. But I got a camera, and I figure if you went to the cemetery, you'd get a picture of that owl skeleton and bring it back for me. Sure, I'll do that. Great. Thanks the bundle. Okay. 3 different levels of responses. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. And okay, I'll be back, owl. Subtlety is for cowards. Also, what did I get? Holloway's pin. silver lapel pin in the shape of a mining pick with Jumble Neck Mine first 1 year anniversary inscribed on the haft. Haha! This item goes under your lapel. Which is good, because I've had my revolting brooch on my label for 1,000,000 years. So I don't mind swapping that out. At all. Even though I don't need plus 20 maximum hit points. Take it anyway. As a treat. Anything else here? Ooh, just skeletons. Yoink. Yoink. Lapel. Lapple. Larple. People. Lapuzzi. Ah. You hear gunshots and someone is shouting nearby. Also, Nat is starting soon and decides to investigate. This instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from a sane person. You find a bandit in scorched and blackened clothes, wildly firing his pistol at the scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames somehow. Go to hell, cactus! Go to hell, scorpion! Go to hell, rock! Looks like we got a real character here. Here's a second option. He's just nuts. Just sending a little scenery to the cow lords below. How about I send you too? You'll make a fine and dandy pet for my masters. No, thank you. Okay. Fine. Ad break. I pause. I lift my fingers up from the keys. Well, I mean, like, not actually, because I can't do that. But, like, metaphorically, my hand is off the keyboard. Back in 3 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a lovely advertisement. Be sure to purchase. Alright, now let's throw dynamite at this guy. Here, try sending your bosses this! You pitch a bundle of dynamite at the— I think I've got like so much dynamite. At the guy who shoots it reflexively. When dust and smoke clears, all that's left is a gun, a crater, and a hat drifting down to the ground. Nice. Do, 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 do. Owl, right? That's an owl. Easy. Also, where's the... Oh, there it is, the postal way station. I thought they said that it was south of Redwood, so I got confused for a moment. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. All right, sir. I got your thing. Howdy, Goofield. You managed to take a picture of that owl skeleton yet? Sure did. Here you go. Great. Aw, will you look at that? What a beaut. Well, thank you, Goofield. I ain't got anything for a reward, but I imagine you'll get some experience points out of it. You are correct, Hobart. You got any other quests? No, okay. It's a compulsion. I gotta solve the quests. Where can I get more, binoculars? Sorry, binoculars. Postal Service property, no trespassing. Try and stop me. I've got a couple of lockpicks, some dynamite. Blank of old postcard. Big map of the whole region with lots of confusing little annotations on it. What? Can I not interact with the outhouse? Can I not interact with the outhouse? Not even a little bit? Very well. This cabinet is full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe you could ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. All the way back down. Minus 348 damage. Hey, I need some help. Bleh. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How'd you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Brentwood, and I'm hunting on it on... Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How'd you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Brentwood, and I'm hunting it on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. Delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's all right just this once. Wait here a sec. Thanks. Nailed it. After a couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of notepaper. Okay, so, puzzle time. So each map has a code number on it, you see? Based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Thanks. A hefty storm. Good luck. Punch it. Punch it. Go outside and punch the storm. Fight it with your fists. Tremble before my stench power. Chuck's house. Alright. Something about this house makes you suspicious. Can't quite put your finger on it. This place looks perfectly normal and all. But you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. You gotta turn off your electricity to make sure everything's safe and not break. Yeah. Don't forget to unplug your power bar or turn off your power bar so you don't blow and explode everything. Good luck. I am overwhelmingly stinky and I revel in it. This tree looks like it wants a hug, but I don't recommend that. It's probably just pretend to be friendly so it can suck out yours. This game understands me! Goofy, you're being unfair about the whole tree thing. You have an unnatural, unnecessary bias against sweet, harmless little trees. A cellar door. Man, I bet it's all kind of horror down there. Like some kind of medieval torture dungeon. It's locked. But is it locked to keep you out? Or is it locked to keep something in? Whoa, it's a Plotco lock! Those things are Those things are unpickable! It's like we're back in Baldur's Gate 3 again. I mean 3, 2. You knock on the door. A voice inside calls out, "Come in, it's open. It's always open." The door creaks open and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. A man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter, his eyes gleaming. He stands near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, I'm sorry. I have a lisp. A lisp? Yeah, it makes lewd sound like lewd. I mean, lud sound like lud. A bead and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Uh-huh. There's a lot of blood on the floor here. There's a large connection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other bladed instruments. Everything is covered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. There's nothing very unusual, but you notice two jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Thyme and Earl Grape. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Your what? My blood room. My bead room. Oh, right. Gotcha. Never mind then. Sorry, my cowboy accent. Y'all good? Y'all good? Y'all good, Chuck? It's very inconsistent. Chuck is staring at you. You notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares, and then resets when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me? Yes? How can I help you? You said you're running a bed and breakfast here, right? That's what I said, yes. What's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Did you just say long pork? That's right. I'll make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. Ha ha! Fill the sausage. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. You mentioned a special tea blend? Yes, a special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Has a mailman been here recently? Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I'd like to think he'll always be here in spirit. Can I have a look at the guest bedroom? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out. And I still need to clean up the mess. Oh, thanks. I can't help but notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that, as this is certainly blood like blood, but this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning it up when you arrived. I see. Aha, you've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's, dramatic. It all belonged to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? Haha, I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to run my little blood-and breakfast. Alright. What? Scrabbity-bobbity-bobbity-bobbity-bobbity-ba. Chuck, I gotta be honest with you, buddy. I don't know how to progress this plot without killing you. It's my adventurer gland. I apologize. Oh, cool! I can switch the labels of my two tea leaves. Cool. Alright, I do not have sleepy time anymore. I now have Earl Grape. Can I have some tea? Excuse me. What's on the menu? Special tea blend? Huh. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. There we go. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? Ah! I think you can see from his stare that he knows he won't live too long. No. There's nothing wrong with having a little bit of an intensive gaze. Intensive? Intense. English. It's my first language. Would you care for a cup of tea? No thanks, I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all. Sure would love to be able to drink without spilling it all over myself one day. Alas, that is not today. Sleepy. Perhaps I should get my blood down for a few minutes. It has been a long day. Please excuse me. You sure? Custom sneak. You mean I'm not gonna do the worm? Going through Chuck's drawers seems like maybe not a good idea. There is a key on top of the dresser, though. Yoink. I'm sorry, I could do 1 billion damage in one hit. I'm not afraid of Chuck. I'm not afraid of Chuck. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected. Unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. Hey, this looks like the missing bag of mail. There we are. Books left by previous guests. That's a lot of books. Pity I can't use any of them, I don't think. There's a blank postcard. Yoink. And is that it? As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman is telling. As you're climbing out of the cellar, a mailman approaches you. Oh, thank goodness you found my mail. This mailbag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and rented a room here for a sort of mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but real personable. Real Persona 3. And his cooking is great. Tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia, too. It did seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mail bag and wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The mailman walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Oh, that's sorted, I guess. Well, let's return his key. Surely the game will let me return his key. Really? Hey, Chuck. I've got your key. Oh, okay. Fine. I'll just be a thief. It's in my blood. So was that the last Breadwood problem? That was the last Breadwood problem. Also, Dark Howdy skill. I've already learned everything about that. I'm just gonna take a little bit of experience points. Don't mind if I do. Did you sign that missing mail? Yep. Found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. I hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Sounds informative. The mayor looks pretty relaxed now that the camp only has one problem. Which is us. We're the problem. Fair. Fair enough. But that means we can go... let me go to the trading post first. Pick up that blank postcard. And... there's no binoculars here. Maybe I can slide on my face all the way back to Dirtwater and see if they've got binoculars. Cause like I don't want to advance to the final area until I figure out if anything's here. This area of the map feels like there should be something right around here, based off of the placements that I'm seeing so far. You feel me? Want to feel old? On October 22nd, the movie Scary Godmother will be 21 years old. I've never heard of that movie before in my life. It does look suspiciously empty. It does. I'm getting like a sixth sense about these kind of things. I can smell. The lack of building where there should be a building. There we go. Nailed it. So if we go to maybe Fort Memoriam, I can try using it there. I can use and try. There we go! The West Pole! Yeah! That looks kind of like... Okay, I still think there should be something here, but... that looks like it's filling up the empty hole in the map. Also, be right back, real quick. How's that for quick? Alright, grab a can. And then what do we got here? Absolutely not much. It's a pile of weird rocks. Let's mess with them. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should. They're sort of drawn to each other. You could probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Something powerful. An impregnable tower! Ooh. Ooh. Plus 10 maximum hit points. circulatory system is partially stone now, which makes your blood even more thicker than water than regular blood. Swave? No. I'm just gonna do power all the way. Threatening fist. Oh, do I have to... Impregnable tower. Elaborate ornery. Let me mess with them. Let me mess with them. Cheeky gesture. And 20 is the maximum, I'm guessing, because I've got 99 muscle and I don't have any higher options. Okay, yeah, sure. I might be slightly more powerful than the game's expecting me to be at this level in this area right here now. You can hear stones singing in your head all the time. It's kind of annoying, actually. Plus 5 spell damage. I don't use spells. Your trigger fist isn't fast or itchy, but it is very dense. Plus 3 pistol attack. I don't use pistols. But I can max out tough customer. Hell yeah. No sassy face. Just behold my fart work. I feel like there's gotta be like a special combination of rocks. I'm taking this rock with me. Oh, come on! Let me pick up the rock! Okay, there's a weird rock over there that I can whisper words to. But I don't know which words to whisper. No, I can't type. This? I'm trying to think of like the words that were I could use to build these pile of rocks. Secret? Worst? Spittoon. Let me pie? Let me pie? Can I pie? What's your deal? Hello? Loads? Be my friend. I'll be back. I'll solve this puzzle eventually, but not with the help of my puzzle. But the puzzle part, this place feels really weird. I think I've heard of this place. The West Pole. It's got something to do with the Earth's magnetic field. What's that mean? Well, physics ain't exactly my wheelhouse. I think I can taste the fillings in my teeth. See, I'm banking on the game eventually giving me more of a clue. Being like, hey, the east-west zone, the west-east zone. Sideways pole. Go there and whisper this. You'll be able to advance its plot. Alright, Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, I got a present for you, and that is, a bread. Hey boss, good news, we got that lumber. We got that lumber shipment in for Breadwood, and we're ready to go. You got the bridge built already? Yep, most of the passengers were so bored they chipped in to help. Wow, nice. Now we just have to lay tracks to the rest of the way into Frisco and our work is done. Both mine and yours. See you there, boss. See ya. Let me come with you! Is there a town at the end of the line? I guess there is. Me on. Yep, Frisco. Off to one side of the trail, you spot a goblin digging in the sand with a little shovel and a pail. Hello, I am Clams digging. Clams? Clams not being in desert. Clams is ocean thing. Ha ha! Showing what you knowing. Clams ocean fish being. Like slugs with the shells having. Not in deserts. Oh yes, smart human? Look at this then. They pull up a large piece of shiny abalone shell out of their pail, which, while not exactly a clam, is indeed an odd thing to find in the desert. So angry about desert clam, I am beating you up. What? Oh no! Give shell to me and going away instead. Okay, yes. Cool. 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 I love being a quote-unquote adventurer. Yes, ma'am? What's up, Doc? Do you like custard? What? I hear there's a good custard stand out this way. Kind of a tourist attraction thing. Is it in a graveyard? Nope, just a custard stand, far as I know. Deliver the letter to Roy Bean. Who is Roy Bean and where do I find him? I completely forgot about that letter. House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Oh, Roy Bean, of course, Roy Bean. My man, Roy Bean. Are you interested in trading? I might be. But I also might not be. No, I think I get to keep all of my garbage. You don't get any of my garbage. I get my garbage. Not yours. Mine. All mine. Oh, I still have to get 6 grand for that jelly bean. Found this letter addressed to you. A letter? He opens it, reads it, snorts derisively, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. No, okay, alright. Fine. How do I make money? Without having to engage with gainful employment. What's going on, Smee? This fancy pants calls himself the Emperor, and he won't let us build our tracks up to the station. Can you see if you can talk some sense into him? I'm on it. Who the heck are you? I'm Emperor Norton. I'm in charge of this city, and you can't build any train tracks here without my permission. An emperor? Where's your crown then? As it happens, I lost my dang crown. Fool thing didn't fit right anyway. But without it, I can't issue any official permits. And that means no rails for you. Unless, of course, you were to give me a new crown. A properly fitting one. I don't have any crowns, sorry. Well, I guess that just tears it, don't it? So not only do you not get that permit, but also, he reaches into his pocket and grabs a handful of powder, which he throws in your face. Your eyes burn. Ah! Have a taste of my famous antivirus, sucker. Your vision goes all weird and you pass out. What was that? When you come to, Norton is gone and so is the train. Where'd the train go? That lunatic stole it. He drove it off somewhere into the desert. Norton's gone off the rails. I see what you did there, video game writer. Very good, very good. Clap, 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 clap. He points to a set of deep ruts off to the side of the railroad tracks. He walks over to investigate. You walk over to investigate, but you can't see it because of this weird hexagon thing your eyes are doing. Should probably get that checked out, boss. That Norton fella said something about an antivirus. Maybe someone around here knows something about it. Yeah, probably. See, this is what I was looking for at like the clown carnival with like the silly mirrors that you could look in. This is all I wanted, baby. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for like a little bit of, you know? Risco Station. Now playing Projectionist Wanted. Croonies. House. It's just nearly identical houses as far as the eye can see in that direction. Come on! On the world map, this thing looked so big. Are you seriously telling me you've got this? Oh boy, another spittoon! Let's go! What's with the— oh, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to reverse psychology me. What's with the excitement? I've given up. This is the last spittoon in the game, and I'm not going to try and convince you to not be the most disgusting person on Earth anymore. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah! Search that filthy spittoon! You'll kneel down on the floor and throw your throw your arms I really appreciate how long the game has dragged this joke out for. It just gets better with age. And throw your arms around the spittoon, giving the greasy brass bucket a great big hug. How about a kiss? Would you like to kiss it? You know it, baby. You pucker up and give the spittoon a great big kiss. Right on the rim. Is there tongue involved? Well, I'll leave that up to you. But even without it, it tastes like a burning horse. I love it. I know you do, friend. And if it were legal in this country, I'd let you marry that spittoon and have a beautiful romantic honeymoon night with it. But unfortunately, you're going to have to settle for wearing it as a hat. Yes, please. You flip that beautiful brass bucket over and slap it onto your head, drenching yourself in hot brown tobacco spit. It washes down over your face and hair like a sewage waterfall, soaking your clothes, running down your collar, and slithering into your underwear and filling your boots. I can't even force myself to describe it as any more than that. You are the world's foulest human being! Congratulations! Hooray! Yippee! Unfortunately, it does not match with my build, so I can't wear it, but it's beautiful! Disgusting and or wonderful. Two sides of the same coin. Yin, yang, opposition, attraction, light, dark. Cool, Wasco's Comedy Shop. It's a real Frisco fracas. Dive in, do I have— oh yeah, I still got I still got the good filter. I don't want this one to go away. And get scrumped. You emerge from that brawl relatively unscathed. This lady has a rock in her whiskey. Whiskey on the rocks, eh? Ha ha! That's a little funny the first time I heard. That was a little funny the first time that. So by now it should be a laugh riot, right? Mm-hmm. Seriously though, why are you ruining that whiskey with that rock? I'm not here to drink. I'm doing important research. What kind of research do you do? I'm testing the effects of various liquids on hypercrystalline diorites. Today's liquid is ethanol. Maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but I'm guessing you're some kind of scientist. Good guess. Specifically, I'm an archaeologist. Arcanogeologist. Fuck! Arcano... magical rocks? Hey, not bad, you got it in one. Dr. Josie Morton, at your service. Hi, I'm Goofield Honk Tonk. My second guess was going to be buttholes, but rocks don't have those. Not typically, no. Have you met the professor? The guy researching El Vibrato out by Gustavin Gulch. That's him. His work is really intriguing, but our fields of study don't overlap as much as you'd expect. No? I thought El Vibrato would be right up your alley. There's all types of magical rocks and that stuff. Yeah, but those rocks are heavily modified by the El Vibrato. My interest is in magical rocks in their naturally occurring state. Ah, I see. Morton, huh? Any relation to that Emperor guy? Who? There was a weirder outside calling himself Emperor Norton. Are you asking me if I'm related to someone else because our last names rhyme? Well, not anymore. How's your whiskey experiment going? Not great. To be honest, I wasn't expecting much. Cancer? The test should really be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out here. There is a whiskey station where I tried to sample some. No, it was beer. It was beer. And I drank some and it was like, ugh, that's pure ethanol. I'm thinking that perhaps I can, direct her that way. This test should really be done with pure ethanol, but it's too hard to get that out here, so I'm trying whiskey just for the heck of it. But the impurities in it would screw up my findings, even if I had any. Well, that's a shame. Hey! Your rock just turned blue! Oh, that's unrelated. Hypercrystalline thaumatomorphic diorite turns blue every 23 minutes. I have a colleague who patented a design for a watch based off that property of it, but a 23-minute watch isn't very useful. Plus, you know, the whole cancer thing. Cancer? Yeah. Did you think I wasn't drinking this because of the flavor? It's because I don't want a tumor that can yell its own name. Do you need any help with your experiments? Sure, I can always use more samples. If you find anything interesting, any interesting rocks, bring them to my house. What counts as interesting? I haven't seen any rocks that turn blue. There are the interesting rocks that I cannot lift up that we just saw. Oh, just anything a rock doesn't ordinarily do. Moving around its own, defying gravity, displaying rudimentary intelligence. What about a rock that plays the banjo? Have you seen a rock that plays the banjo? Oh, no. I was just what-ifing. Jeez Louise, don't get my hopes up like that. Well, I'll swing by if I find any interesting rocks. I don't know if I have any interesting rocks, but my inventory sure does. All right, thanks. Hope to see you soon. She pays her tab, fishes the rock out of her whiskey, and leaves. You decide there's no sense in throwing the bathwater out with a baby, and you pocket the whiskey. You don't look well. Finally! Somebody acknowledges it. Yeah, and I can't see well either. Oh no, did that rascal Norton do this to you? He was raving about some sort of antivirus earlier. Yeah, antivirus. I vaguely get it. But like this isn't a pirated copy of the game. What the fuck? I bought this legally on Steam. What the fuck? Also, do I know what they want whispered to them? I don't. But I would rather figure it out myself. Don't. Of all the games to backseat, don't have it be this one. Don't have it be this one. Any idea how I can fix this? Do you know that feller named a Roy Bean? I sure do. The one that collects all kinds of jelly beans? I think maybe he got one made out of honey, and that could help with your predicament. The 6 grand jelly bean! No, that makes 0 sense, but I suppose I don't have a better plan. Best get going. Waffle, snuffle, doffle, where's the door? There it is. I am struggling to see. And I can't even go in. This is truly like classic RPG last city in the game, where it's built up to be really cool and fancy looking and amazing and wonderful and like mega epics, and you go into it and it's like one building you can walk into. And I can't tell if it's purposefully parodying that. Like, surely, it's purposefully parodying it, but it's also disappointing. Well, please fix my eyes, right, Bean, for less than all of the money that I don't have. Howdy, Koofield. Thanks again for helping me get back all my jelly beans. Don't mention. $5 meat. It costs 5 meat. 5 meat. There's a single yellow jelly bean in the case with a sign that says Peregrine Murder Bee Honey Jelly Bean. Very rare. A 6,000 meat. Roy walks over. Does this jelly bean really cost 6,000 meat? Well, normally it does. But I guess seeing as how you helped me out with everything repeatedly so many times, let's call her 5. 5 meat? Really? Yeah, I reckon. Better buy it in a hurry before I change my mind. You hand over the meat. You almost feel bad because of the depth of the discount I was prepared to save up. I hope you don't mind if I... Maybe I shouldn't eat it directly in front of him. Yeah, there we go! Hopefully he doesn't have multiple antiviruses. Fingers crossed that was the only one. An ancient seaweed-draped skeleton is shambling towards you, hissing and moaning. Oh, I guess we must be near the beach. How do you determine where the desert stops and the beach begins? I don't really know how to tell the difference between desert sand and beach sand. Beach sand? Beach sand! Are you one of those drowned pirate skeletons? Because you're a lot less scary on land. Have you got your land legs yet? I bet you don't, right? Will it make you land sick if I just stand here motionless, not rocking from side to side at all? After a minute, the skeleton turns green and tries to throw up, but since it doesn't have a stomach, its head just falls off. Ooh. Wonder if I can bring that... Who collects skeleton bits? This doesn't seem natural. So many people in this game that I've interacted now in my mind with interacting with forget all the people. And I don't have any interesting rocks. Damn. Hey Josie, what's up with these boots? That just an invention I lost interest in. What do you do with what are the fucking boots? Boots? They're supposed to make you run really fast, but I couldn't get any significant boost out of them. You're so close, though! Oh, yeah? Sure. Just gotta hook this wire up to this spring, twist this flange a little, and Bob's your uncle. Oh, clever. Well, I'm still not interested in them. You can keep them if you want. Plus 5 speed, nah. Plus 13 spell damage, nah. More spell damage. Boy, this game sure wants me to cast spells. Too bad I do not do that. Water in this vanity has been replaced with some kind of solvent. Bed made of stone. Don't these new lamp things usually need to be plugged into something? Yes, but I've modified them to run on ambient arcanolithic radiation. You can see how they work more reliably the closer they are to that dioric resonator on the floor there. Yes, I understand this. Well, that was a wash. Let's go to the custard. And a jeweler's cabin. Hi. Well, howdy there. Welcome to the last custard stand. I'm Custard Mint Stan, and I make custard like only Custard Mint Stan can. Care to try some? Tell me about your custard stand, Custard Man Stan. Not much to tell. It's just a plain honest custard stand selling plain honest custard. Plain honest custard! But it's the last one? What, like, the last one before you get to Frisco, or last one in the whole territory? Heck, the last one in the whole world, so far as I know. But I can't swear to that. Are you sure it isn't the first? Also tasty! Welcome in. Yep, because the first operation was also mine. It was farther up north. Whole dang operation was ate by wasps. Stand it all! Give me them sweet custards. Ooh. Well, unfortunately, I am so full. But also, kind of fortunately, I'm so full because it's not have money. I cannot afford my money. Trading? Maybe I should sell some stuff. What? Clearly I need all of my garbage. What if they ask me for canteens and whiskey and tombstone pizzas and 20 needles? I've got so much shit. I've got so much shit. I think I already got my mushroom fun facts. I feel like I should sell the best love poem ever written, but I also feel like I should not sell the best love poem ever written. I am torn. It doesn't say just sell it. Therefore, I can't sell it. I can't sell that. Can't sell any of my stuff. Just sell it. Okay. I sold it. I know the lady who collects skeleton bones wants gold teeth, but I don't know. Do I have? I want to sell my stuff. It's scary. It makes me uncomfortable. A customer. Why, hello, welcome to Master Gerald's jewelry shop. We gotta keep that could be used. Exactly! Howdy, are you Master Gerald? The moment I sold all my skeleton bones, the game was like, hey, you got any skeleton bones? I'm not the weird one here. The game is agreeing with me. Oh no, Master Gerald is back there at his workbench. I'm just his assistant and translator. A goblin jewelsmith? You betting your birches, sonny. And not forgetting it. He says that's right, the finest jeweler in the territory. Well, what do you know? I don't see anything on display, though. Master Gerald only does bespoke work. If you bring in a sufficiently valuable gemstone, he'll craft it into a fine ring for you. For a fee. No trash rocks. Well, here's what I've got. Ooh. takes your emerald, cuts and polishes it, and sets it in a fine ring for you. All of trash and garbage being. Okay. Well, what's that? What's that? +3 maximum AP and +5 speed. Versus have more random encounters with skeletons. Yeah, I'll take that. Sure. Why not? I should have the lodestone ring on. I'm poor. I'm so poor. Welcome. Flush it. Well, now I know if I see any, big gems, bring them here. I'm pretty sure that emerald told me just to sell it, right? Actually, I'm not pretty sure. I'm completely unsure. I have no idea. I'm just going based off of the foggiest scraps of memory. The middle of the woods is not where you would expect to find a goblin with a big pompadour haircut, wearing a spangly sequined suit and cape, and doing a dance that involves a lot of pelvis thrusting and butt wiggling. But yeah, that's what you found. Hello? Well, hello there. Glad to meet ya. I don't know what's real anymore. Maybe not hearing me? Being Gelvis, big-time goblin entertainer, pleasing to meet you. What you doing? Singing out here in forest for practicing. Hearing a song to wanting? Sure. The goblin sings a rowdy honky-tonk style song that you can't follow very well, but it seems to be about either a jail or a hotel or either some shoes or a dog. Bah! The singing is terrible! What? Oh no! No human is wanting to hear it! And humans not knowing what a good human music way better is. Not sounding like a dog eating a cat. The angry goblin throws his boots at you and chases you away. Bah! What's up, Doc? Alice stops and sniffs the air. You smell that? I showered recently, no? It's real faint. I only caught a whiff, but there's a distillery nearby. Good grief, Alice. It's like you got super wino powers. Hey now, I object to being characterized as some kind of lush. I am a connoisseur of only the finest of hooches. Okay, let's check it out. But first, Wasco's Comedy Shack. Howdy! Wasco Shaft are the name, and comedy's the game. I hear for a real thigh-slapping good time. Ha ha! Shaft. Yeah, alright, hit me. Okay, so a skeleton walks into a bar, and the bartender says... Wait, it's a horse, not a skeleton, sorry. Anyway, after that, the bartender asks the horse, hey, what's your face so long, buddy? Okay. Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Alright, a guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, sorry, we don't serve goblins here. Oh wait, I forgot to mention, the guy's a goblin. Anyway, the end. Oh, come on, Wasco. Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Okay, here's a good one. Take my wife, please! Please? That's it? Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. Alright, anyway, I just flew in from Canada. Which is weird, right? Because people can't fly. Except for in balloons. Or gliders, I guess. We won't have actual airplanes for at least another couple of decades anyway. Okay. Want to hear another one? Wasco, you're real bad at this. What? No, I'm not. You're bad at the stuff you do. Dumb things, probably. Come on. Let me tell you another one. Alright, hit me. Okay, so a guy walks into a bar, and he asks for a beer and a mop. And the bartender says, what's the mop for? And the guy replies, because I'm a skeleton! Okay. Want to hear another one? Knock me out, Wasco. Boy, it was really, really cold yesterday. You're supposed to ask how cold it is. Want to hear another one? Yes. Take all my money. All right. Here's a classic. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, and 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night? I'm in! Ba-da-bum! Tripods. Now he's doing skeleton jokes. Yep, nothing is safe. Okay. Want to hear another one? Seriously, you aren't good at comedy. Shut up! I'm great at jokes! No, you aren't. But what about your timing is terrible. Timing! Alright, hit me. So my Uncle Alex thinks he's a chicken. And my wife suggested we should take him to a psychiatrist. And I said, maybe we should take him to a regular doctor. Because I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be possible for a regular human man to lay eggs? Want to hear another one? Alright, hit me. So, I got a job as a manager on a baseball team, and all the players have weird names. Like, there's one guy literally named Who, and another one called I don't know. Third base! Want to hear another one? So, I got a job as a manager on a baseball team, and the players, aw, come on! We're at the best part of the game! Fine. More comedy when I return. Hours of comedy. Bad jokes? Bad jokes? You want some bad jokes? I'm telling you sincerely, you should quit. All right. Shit. Why was 6 afraid of 7? There's more of them. All right, fine, I admit it. I can't tell jokes worth a darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player. The Jewel in Dirtwater could use a banjo. Huh. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can't be much worse. I'll head on over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. Sure thing. Well, does that mean... Hold up. Does that mean... Did we get the full band together? There ain't that many places left to go. I am waiting very impatiently for off. I shouldn't have slept 2 days directly. I should have slept 1 day, got here, gotten a parcel from my family. Okay. I'll read it. Then I would have gotten a postal message back from my little baby brother, and then... Maybe I wouldn't have. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. You've already sent a postcard today. Ain't you heard of the Postcard Limitation Act of 1893? No, what's that? Okay, so... The government put a restriction on prepaid postcards of 1 per citizen per day. Now, why do you think that might be? Well, to reduce strain on the postal system. Nope. That's what everyone guesses, but that ain't a thing. The wagons still make the trip no matter how many postcards are on board. Lesson we're talking so many postcards you need a second wagon. But that ain't likely. So, to restrict the free flow of information, to keep the people from being able to say too much through the mail, so the left end of the territory don't know what the right end is doing, and vice versa. That way they can implement a different rule of law in each area, whatever most effective to keep them particular folk down. But people can still send letters? Letters? Who's got time to write out a whole letter in this day and age? But I haven't got to the real big part yet. What are the first 2 letters in conspiracy, huh? C-O? Oh, geez. That's right. They're in league with the cows. It's all a plot to keep us docile so they can deliver us up to those hell cows they summoned. You think the government deliberately summoned the cows? There's proof. The plan was referred to in a rider attached to a Senate Farm Aid bill that was passed 11 years ago. And when did the cows come home? That's right, 11 years. There's no way a Senate bill says let's summon cows from hell on it. No, not in such obvious words. Are you cracked? It's all in code and dog whistles, like, go look it up for yourself. Okay, even if I wanted to do that, the capital city isn't even in this territory. It's hundreds of miles away. Uh-huh. And you think that's a coincidence? A CO incidence? Oh, well, that's very interesting. Bye now. Well, I just learned something new about this character today. Because 7 punched 9. Yeah. Oh, no. I want to go music. I want to go honky tonky donkey 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 donk. Not that honky tonk. The other honky tonk. The game lagged. I was almost hitting it in rhythm. 1 more missing. Yeah. I haven't scoured everywhere that should be scoured. I'm also missing your look, you're asking me for a lot, buddy. I don't know how to explain how to say this, but like there aren't that many feminine presenting cactus out there. I've been looking the entire time. I never stopped searching. Curious Flat Plain. I am going to go to the Curious Flat Plain. Let's go to Curious Flat Plain. I'd keep going, but I'm not animated for climbing. Oh, okay. This ladder is missing about 70% of its rungs. So dangerous. Call OSHA. Largest hexagon you've ever seen. You know it. You gotta go to the Cactus Brothel. I haven't found that one yet. Primary terminal. Select secondary terminal. Local power terminal? Current local power destination. Planetary orientation maintenance. Select local power destination. Extraterrestrial auditory beacon. Roberto containment. Municipal sedative pipeline. Local power terminal. Roberto containment? Weather adjustment terminal? Garbage terminal? Garbage return? Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, 33. Oh, I can't do it repeatedly. Okay, let's change the local power to planet. Where's adjustment? It speaks when I set it to Roberto containment, which makes me feel like I'm doing good. Are you Roberto? Let's see what was in that. Oh, it was just El Vibrato stuff. Emergency cash decloaker. Emergency cash decloaker. Emergency cash decloaker. Oh! Oh! What in the? Did you do that? No, I mean, I just pushed this little button here. Maybe you shouldn't push any buttons you see sticking out of the ground. The next one might blow up the moon or something. I hope if someone made a moon blowing up machine, they at least put a warning label on it. What, like, warning may blow up the moon? Something like that, yeah. Well, that'll help with the desert. You want to get rid of deserts, right? That's what happens. You see desert, and you're like, I want to get rid of that. For you, Roberto, if there's a way, I will do that. Hey, mister. A young woman with dark bobbed hair and a white apron, that's not her portrait, is standing behind a makeshift wooden counter at the side of the road. Behind her, you can see a campfire and something that looks like a cross between a pot-bellied stove and a steam engine. Yes? You look like you could use a hot cup of coffee. Considering the times we live in, and it's pretty much always been true of me or anyone I've met, yes. Well, you're in luck. Am I? You sure are. I've been experimenting with some exotic new beans and roasting techniques, and I got a fresh pot of my gourmet blender right here ready to go. What could be so exotic about coffee? It's coffee! This ain't plain old coffee. See, I take the finest imported beans, and I feed them— oh, it's poop coffee. I feed them to this special breed of bobcat I found. Ew, what? And the raw beans aren't fully digestible, so I roast them afterwards. You what? And I brew them in this special pressurized kettle, you see, so that's disgusting. I can't drink that. What's wrong? It's just a specialized form of pressure cooker. Not that part. The barista sighs and rolls her eyes. I do wash the beans first. I'm not drinking cat poop coffee. Don't be so stodgy. It's quite aromatic, I'll bet, and it has got a very robust flavor. I noticed you didn't describe it as delicious or even good. Look, there's nothing wrong with it. I drink it myself, except, well, it's a bit expensive. Expensive? How? That's a real coffee? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Being on the internet, I have learned many things, and one of them is that it is impossible to not learn about poop coffee. Well, it's a bit expensive. Expensive? How much? Just 500 meat. Just? I know that seems like a lot. It's nonsense. You might as well say 11.3 jillion. But when you take into the account the quality of the ingredients and the brewing process, how many cups are in that pot? 8? I could buy 4 horses with that. Look, you want a cup or not? Yes. Great, that'll be 500 meat, please. Pay the barista. Pay the barista, but throw the coffee at her? I kind of want to try cat poop coffee. I'd try it in real life if coffee didn't make me have a little heart attack. Sheesh! What I go through for a fix. Maximum AP by 1 and speed by 11. This is better than the ancient coffee I got from the Elvi Bravo. Speed by 9, speed by 11. Well, I guess this is AP by 3 and this is AP by 1, but it makes you go faster. Therefore, it is better coffee. Oh, moon into moon. Oh, you put the moon bits in. Wow! You muscle Mysticality and Moxie by 9 for the rest of the day. Goddamn. Alright. We see any more moon bits? There's a feature in El Vibrato technology that lets us destroy the moon. Do you think if the moon is destroyed, it will rain down upon us? And I will be filled with moon bits, and I can make a million moonshine, so I can be really strong and fight. And a skeleton moses up to you, wearing a leather vest, chaps, and a rancher-style felt hat bleached white by long years in the sun. He also has a tin star on his lapel that says lapel that says lupel that says Texas Ranger. He glares at you with suspicion in his eye sockets, but doesn't say anything. He's missing his jaw, so he probably can't even hiss like most skeletons. Hey, what's up? You're a long way from home. The skeleton apparently decides he isn't interested in you and turns to continue on his way. Hey, wait. You're hunting for someone, right? Maybe I can help. The skeleton considers this, then pulls an ancient and faded wanted poster from his vest pocket. Looks like he's after some bandit leader named Dirty Jimmy Jim Master Deeks, who, based on the date on the poster, has probably been dead for at least 50 years. You get them at random from the goblin before? I want them to be non-random. I want them to pour directly into my mouth. You've been on the trail a real long time, huh? The skeleton nods with steel in his eyes. Eye sockets. Strong arm your way to the quarry? What quarry? Sure. What follows is a long montage of you and the ranger tracking down various bandit groups and twisted arms and occasionally busted heads to find someone related to Dirty Jimmy Deeks. Eventually, the two of you locate. Oh, we're on a montage. That just kicked into my brain right now. Wow, that took like almost 2 sentences. Eventually, the two of you locate his grandson, Trashy Mild Deeks, who, under great duress and fear of a busted head, tells you where Dirty Jim is buried. When you arrive, the skeleton bandit is sitting on his own gravestone, with the board from the lid of his coffin across his knees, cleaning and reassembling an old revolver. You hang back out of the way as the ranger marches up to Dirty Jim. Dirty Jim nods amicably, also short a jawbone, and the ranger gravely nods in return and waits for Dirty Jim to finish with his pistol. After a minute, Dirty Jim peers down the barrel of the gun, seems satisfied, and loads it. The two of them square off in a classic gunfight pose, arms akimbo, hands flexing, ready to grab iron. A leaf falls from a scraggly graveyard tree, and when it touches the ground, 2 shots ring out. And then, Dirty Jim collapses into a pile of loose old bones. The ranger turns and nods to you, touching the brim of his hat in a salute. You salute back, and he tosses you his tin star before collapsing himself. Good hunting, old buddy. Well, that was, hold on. Is it gonna just be like a gun thing? +9 muscle, hell yeah! That's actually valuable to me. It only took till the end of the game, but we got there. Also, let me swap out to my smoldering leather bag. Some meat gains. I don't need no stench resistance. Maybe Dirty Jim is a skelly? Yeah, maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Ha 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 ha! Punch him. Coal Smasher 5000. What do you think this thing does? Ah. The cap for a bottle of pills, but it smells like kerosene. It's probably the cap for a bottle of kerosene-soaked pills. That makes sense. Gas cap. You found this in deepest delve mine. Is this better not be a... one of them roguelike, continuously generated doohickeys. Cause I don't like it when games that aren't focused around that build that in as a side thing. I don't know why, I can't explain it. But I just don't like it. It strikes me as unnatural. Percussive maintenance finally pays off. Let's go level 2. Oh. Can I just put on my spooky mask and walk past them? Like, don't get me wrong, I do love to fight. Okay, no, I do have to fight. Excellent. Like... I was also fine with not doing that. How much hit points do they got? 121. Oh, these guys are actually kind of chonky. Smite the unbeliever. I'd like to see. Oh, you hit me. Okay, good job. Good job. You are powerless in the eyes of the master. Not my doc. She's useless. I mean, useful. I haven't really fought a lot in this area. I don't know how well she's going to be suited for. I feel like we might possibly, potentially experience a spike in power. Yoink. Anything here? Nope. Down to floor 3. Can you upgrade her stats at all or equipment? Doesn't look like it. I have not seen a single option for partner. Nowhere around here. Let's up my safe Kraken. That's always good. And I guess I'll put a point in Gore. Please grab. Come on. Start gribbity grabbiting. Ooh, child's bracelet. And a toilet. And a toilet. There's so many. So many. Do I want to? 105. There we go. We can vaguely AoE this way. I think we just gotta kill like 60,000 squintillion skeletons. Fucking stop it! Stop it!
Bum 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 bum.
Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy puttin' pleasy. Ooh, and a stock certificate. That they don't. Honestly, stock certificates in this game don't seem to make you too much money. It's like 100 meat each. Just not a lot. Why isn't there anything here for me to pick up? Whoa! Oh, hey! Elvi Bravos thingy-majirs. Oh, no. Oh, there's so many places in the world where I've noticed weird rock formations where it's like 4 rocks in a square. And then I got that, like, that El Vibrato wand, El Vibravo wand, El Shaky wand. And I was like, huh, I wonder what that's for. And here there's 4 rocks and an item appeared in it, and the item description for the rod says emergency cash decloaker. I think every single place in the world where I've been like, huh, that's a weird rock formation, there's a cache there. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to all the other places. I mean, like, I'm saying that like it's a chore, but I'm very excited to go back to all those places and find those, find those poker, no, not poker, those caches. I'm also excited to raise dirty poker to 100 and then cheat at poker to get money. Well, now I figured out how that works. Yay! This is actually going to be better for. Oh shit! I might have made a mistake. I might have made a mistake. I might have made a mistake. I made a critical flaw. Critical error. Let's find out. Haha. Gulp. She's gone. Yee.
Bum bum.
This is AoE. AoE. Enemy stuff. Fuck it, why not? Okay, we're good. I didn't even need to use it. We're on top of the world-ish. We're sideways in the world. We're rotating towards the top. Can you rotate towards the top? I don't... Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Why are you whiffing everything? Okay. Oh. Are you going to... Can't believe I was holding on to those El Vibrato drones for so long, and it turns out to be way too weak for this area. West Roberto containment power online. Bless you. East Roberto containment power offline. So I need to turn on East Roberto power. Contain. Oh, Roberto's the guy they're all worshipping. It's all slotting together in my mind now. I possibly maybe understand what I'm getting myself into. I laugh because that's not true. Like, obviously the goal is to open the thing up so I can kill him, right? Right! I can go inside and I can kill God. Just like my favorite JRPGs. This is a chunk of coal that has This is a chunk of coal that has had a tremendous amount of pressure applied to it. Now all you need is a few hundred years and you'll have a great big diamond. Well, either that, or there's gotta be, like, some kind of El Vibrato thingy. What's it? Doohickey. That allows me to like the DBZ intense training chamber where you put something in there and a billion years pass for that item, but on the outside it's just a couple of days. Haha, 169 beats. I guess let's just wander, see what else we can find up here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't believe this far into this game, I'm still forced to lick up squirrel droppings from the ground to get experience. Howdy. Name's Holloway. Hab Holloway. Sorry for the chittering, I ain't seen another person in a long time. That's not surprising, this place is pretty secluded. What do you do here? Mostly I sell pine cones to squirrels. He frowns. Holloway chews on something he has stored away in one of his cheeks. H. Holloway? I found this silver pin. I think it belongs to you. Oh, dang it. I was hoping not to see that again. Oh, it's the the pickaxe pin I found. I locked that up with the keys inside on purpose. Too many bad memories. Appreciate the intention, that's real kind of you, but go ahead and keep it. Is it something to do with why you live all the way out here with squirrels? I just don't feel comfortable in regular society no more. Is it something to do with this old pickaxe? It has your initials on it and I found it in the same mine as your pin is from. Oh my god, no, I didn't do nothing. He starts chattering wildly in squirrel. Whoa, okay, sorry, I'm putting it away, never mind. Holloway grabs a paper bag from under the counter and hyperventilates into it for a while. Eventually he calms down, though he still has a kind of wild look in his eyes. Would you say it's like a squirrely look? So, well, welcome to my shop. What can I do for you? Well, let me see what you're selling. You would never wear this, but maybe you'll find a child that needs help getting ready for a funeral. That definitely sounds like something that would happen out west. Hell yeah, let's get a clip-on bow tie. This jar of peanut butter reduces your moxie by 3 for the rest of the day. This is a jar of Gimlet peanut butter, a brand primarily noted for arguments about how to pronounce it. According to manufacturer, it rhymes with Himlet. Like, I feel like it's definitely not important to buy, but I do want it. Also, do I Is that it? Is that it? No more squirrel freakouts? Alright. Well, I guess let's wander? I guess let's wander? Yeah, okay, I'm starting to feel a little less wildly overpowered for the area that I'm in. It's not just one-hit kills anymore. I'm not doing 300 damage per hit. Also, please give me more areas. Please give me more areas. Please give me your areas. You asked for it, buddy. You asked for it, buddy. It's like there's nothing. There's nowhere else to go. Is there? I've been everywhere else. Fun. There we are. There's all those Elvi Brago things. You see my tat overleveled? No, I was struggling with them cultists. Also, thank you for the follow, Much K. My apologies. Enjoy a new life as a piece of gum. I feel like there's a lot of stuff I could do with the El Vibrato, but that kind of stuff, it's probably gonna require me to go to all the areas and write down a bunch of notes on what I need to remember. And I sure don't have the brain agility for that right now. Oh, so there's a gate behind it. That's what you're telling me, game. You're spoilering the gate for me. There we are. I need one of those thingies. You know, stuff and thingies. What's this? Power offline. Okay, I need to get a new cylindrical piece from the professor's house. Anything this way? Nope. This way? Nope. I'm still curious as to what's supposed to go to the south. A nearby cloud of dust turns out to be a bandit on a horse, riding hell for leather for unknown reasons. Well, I mean, I know them, but you don't. You pull up your horse alongside hers and match her speed. Hi, what's up? Where's the fire? Get bent and or lost. I accuse you of crimes. Hand over your ill-gotten gains. Why, you... She whips out a pistol and points it at you, and you pluck it out of her hands. Thanks, that'll do fine. You pull on your reins, stopping your horse. The bandit, nonplussed, continues to ride away. I'm so slick. Call me Slick and Slide Goofy. Combat items. Maintenance teleporter. Nope, I don't want any of those. I want... either of those. By the way, I met Dr. Morton. Josie, what's she up to these days? Well, I met her in a bar and she was soaking a rock in whiskey. Still doing her hypocrystalline thaumaporphic diorite tests. Good on her for being so thorough. So... We got El Vibrato Salt Drone, El Vibrato Fluid, El Vibrato Food Cube. Maybe I gotta go back to the place where you can make El Vibrato stuff. That's an El Vibrato place. Don't El Vibrato remember where that is. But I got a ton of scraps. I got so much scraps. Call me Scrappy, because I have a lot. I'll make one of these, though. I don't think I have any. Yep, I was empty. Maybe two. Am I 100%ing? I don't know. I am wandering in this world until I feel like there is no more place to wander. There are some things I gave up on. The Pooh Cemetery. What's it called? Reboot Hill. Wow, I nailed that name. Reboot Hill. The old ghost lady. I tried to solve the riddle of her granddaughter repeatedly, and I failed every time. So, not 100%ing that. See this? I'm like, is there a hidden item here? Because it's somewhat grid-like. Like, yeah, that one. There's one. And even if it is just scraps in a punch card, I could use those scraps. Got no use for punch cards anymore, though. Where the fuck are you? Hopefully in your chair. At your computer. Otherwise, I haven't the foggiest. No idea. I'm going to assume that the only places where there are hidden caches are various mines. Otherwise, there's so many places to go. There's so many places. Did I not put my flowers on? I do have my sweet smelling flowers, so let me through. Thank you. Also, I think I found every single spittoon in the game. So I should have my entire spittoon set, unless I sold some, and I'd be very sad if that was the case. Because that would have been a complete, fuck up on my part. Because I want all the spittoon bits. I don't think there's any hidden item here. Seems unlikely. Potential positronic reactor. Where do I get more of those tubes? I think it's the south part of the central map. There's a place to go. No! Doors. I hate that puzzle so much that you look it up on every save file. I think, if memory serves me well, which, you know, sometimes it doesn't, the only thing that I've looked up in this game was... we were at Fort Alded, and I was running around clicking on everything, like you do when you get to a new area. And I missed, one of the toilets had some skeleton poop in it. And I could not find out how to advance there. That was my give up moment. Trying to remember where I saw. I distinctly remember 3 rocks placed together very weirdly. Very suspiciously. Me going, huh? Those rocks look like they got a weird shadow. Ah, this one. Really? No? This trio of rocks right here, I could have sworn there was going to be something here because they've got little triangles drawn on them. Isn't there something up with that? Guess there's not. Guess it's just scraps. Well, damn. Think you're on an acid trip while watching this? Good. But also, it'd be like really boring acid trips. All black and white and stuff. Bless you. Oh, a Splatoon puzzle? There's a Splatoon puzzle? I thought the only puzzle was how to get the narrator on your side and stop shaming you for your deep and unabiding Splatoon love. Ow. Oh, and you're in your bed and your phone. Well, if you know where you are, why'd you ask? Also, I'm confused about where the necromancer is. I thought it was in the big buffalo pile. Buffalo bone pile. But then we went in the buffalo bone pile, and buffalo bone pile just had a bunch of guys that I killed, and there was the necromancer leader in there, unless I blanked out while I was killing him, which that could have happened. Antipsychotic headwear fabrication. Legwear fabrication. Let's do antipsychotic headwear. Yeah, this is one of those things that I lost. Legwear and footwear. Ooh. Garbage. Garbage. Yes, now I am antipsychotic. I say, crawling around the floor on all fours. I am perfectly normal now. So can I put this on one or more of the sirs here? You whip out the L vibrato headband of your bag and wrestle it onto his head. Hey, what? Stop! What's happened to me? That voice. What have I done? What's going on here? See, I was kind of hoping you could tell me that. It was a calling, an order, but also a desire. I heard instructions from outside myself put in my voice. Instructions to do what exactly? To dig him, to free him, to... Excuse me, I have to go freak out now. He drops his mask on the ground and runs away. Okay, bye! Good luck! I am the leader now. So now I'm like, oh, maybe if I had those antipsychotic headbands at that other place, I wouldn't have had to do all those difficult fights. Okay, so that didn't create the items I was looking for. Soup stock mode? Soup stock mode? The items I'm looking for made here. Oh, this place with the puzzle. It's okay, we solved it. The puzzle can't hurt me anymore. Snakes and heat. Heat and snakes. Organic fluid pipeline, offline. Organic sedative? Refreshment? Hello, Dynalope! Welcome in, welcome in! How you doing? How was Half-Life? Hope you had a good time. Thank you so much for stopping by. My name is Goofy Honko, the bubblegum monster who moonlights as Philken7 and also a clown and also a cowboy. It's October, so you've got me like 8 layers deep in different characters here. It was good, excellent. Also, hey Zoe, welcome in. Awesome outfit, thank you very much. If you don't know, I am Philken7 from Harvey Birdman for my Halloween costume. It's not very exciting. But I made it with my 2 bare hands, and that's what counts. I'm having an identity crisis every day, every moment. And I'm also just wandering around this game. We are actually going to be ending shortly, but I do appreciate you coming by. For me, I am a sharply dressed gummy clown. You know what? I'll take that as well. I am half in cosplay, but half just looking good. Where did I get the bare hands from? Local wildlife. Happens to the best of us. Exactly. Nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah, I'm just poking around, trying to even begin to start to barely comprehend all the stuff I gotta do for this Elvi Bravo stuff. It's just there's so many buttons I have to push in so many different places. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And it hasn't stopped me so far, but we might get to a point where I have to activate my brain. Ooh. And then it's gonna be trouble and difficulty and difficulty and trouble. All the way from there on out. Understandable, just remember to return them later. Yeah, of course. It's a mutually beneficial agreement. I get to borrow their bare hands, they get to borrow my boxing gloves. Nothing here. Maybe I misremembered. Which is a fun way of saying hallucinated. The fact that I could make more of those objects. Maybe that was factually incorrect. Oh, construction. Yeah, I my brain is cooked. My brain is deep fried. I'm not really sure where to go next. We can always just, wander out into the desolate, lonesome coast and start exploring. And surely we'll be presented with his hat's on fire, with things to do and places to go. But in terms of continuously advancing my plots, we might be reaching the advanced thinkery stage instead of the fuck around and find out stage. Let's see here. A thin stream of smoke over the next hill indicates a nearby campfire, so you decide to check it out. Turns out, instead, to be a man strolling around nonchalantly. He's wearing a top hat which is on fire. Hey, mister, your hat's on fire! Yes, I know. You don't seem particularly bothered by it. Well, I don't think panicking would solve anything. I guess you have a point of sorts. So what's your deal? My deal? Well, I'm an artist. I see. So is this some kind of performance art thing? Huh? Oh, you mean the hat? No, that's just coincidence. I'm a painter. Mister, you need to take that hat off. You'll roast your brain. Perhaps, but think about how handy you'll be for reading at night. Shout at him until he takes the hat off. That's my kind of option. Buddy, I have a nigh inexhaustible capacity for violence, and for your own good, if you do not take that hat off, I will punch you in the head until it comes off on its own. Goodness gracious, that seems quite unnecessary. If I have to beat the crap out of you to save your life, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Very well. If you feel so strongly about it, I suppose I have no choice. Here, you may keep it for yourself. He hands you his burning hat and walks away quickly. Thank you. So from here we can just, hold on. No, I don't want to wear that. That doesn't go with my build. Let's swap back out to my regular hat. So theoretically from here we can just wander over yonder and like experience new areas. Experience new areas? It's not happening immediately. So I'm filled with doubt. Oh hey, unrefined meat. That's good. I need more. I need money. Give me money. I want money. There we go! Abandoned mine! That's what I'm talking about. We can start off here next Saturday. Until then, let's put some points in leveling. Let's do some dirty poker. Where did I get all this experience? How did I have 2,000 experience? Okay, I know I said we will continue next time, but I lied instead. Let's go try and play some poker. I want to see what my fully maxed out poker stats will get me. It's my Fallout 2 gambling build all over again. Can I have money? Aw, come on! Come on! Okay, there we go. 300 meat. That's... How am I still so bad at poker? I'm so leveled up. I've got all my points in my things, and I'm still struggling. Maybe we'll... Maybe next time it'll begin with me learning how to play poker in this game. Maybe that's what's gonna happen. Could be. Stranger things have happened. But, until next time, let's get ready to head out on the road. On the lonesome road. On a steel horse, no, I'm not a cowboy anymore. Haha! Cows. Next week, Balatro. It kind of looks fun. Like, I don't think I'd ever play Balatro because, my brainworms haven't whispered at me to do so. I can't really explain, so we'll have to go with that. But it looks fun. It looks enjoyable. Looks like something that if I did play, I would lose endless amounts of time to, which is maybe why I shouldn't play it. But I feel like that's looking for the excuse after you've made your choice. Thanks to the stream. You've seen it, but you don't get it? Satisfying card-based dominance. Or rage-inducing card-based losses that encourage you to continue to play to achieve card-based dominance. That's my theory on why it's something that people enjoy. Yeah, some games you gotta stay away from. Yeah. Like, I've always wanted to play Timberborn on stream, but I'm afraid of playing it on stream because I know I will not be able to stop it when stream ends. So it'll be a thing where the day after not the day after, the stream after, I will come back and so much progress will have been made and I will have to go, sorry, I'm unable to control myself. Also, thank you for the follow, Commander Sneck. Enjoy new life as a piece of gun. It looks fun. Yeah, it does. It is. I haven't tried it since the new fluid mechanics came out, but it really scratches my build-a itch. And it's really, at least when I was playing it, for me, it was really easy to not immediately die. So I could actually get to late game where I terraformed like the entire fucking map. It's all beavers from the top to the bottom. Like, I like colony builder stuff like that, but I don't really appreciate it when there's like some mandatory like end game goal you have to reach, where it's like you have to build X much in Y years, otherwise the game ends, and if you have built X much in Y years, the game will just let you continuously victory lap. I'm fine if that's like a mode in the game, but I enjoy more just like the sandbox of manage your resources properly and make sure your colony doesn't suffer beaver collapse, you know? Only the beavers died. The beavers have died a few times. Yes, just a couple. Just a little. A smidgen of death. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow with more Baldur's Gate 2. Today... Ooh, where shall we go? I am not going to raid anybody who's pushing 3 hours, because every time I do that, people are gonna end. It's the curse, even if I'm like, well, I think this person usually goes for longer. I know how it is. It's just tricking me into raiding. Crab did burn it. Every time. You guys want to go watch some Casper? I think that sounds... Why not? This is my stream. I can do what I want. And if you don't like it, you are absolutely free to not get on the school bus. Yeah. All right. There's the raid message if you care to use it. I wish you all a reasonably satisfactory remainder of your day and or night. And very spooky dreams where I stand at the end of your bed and stare down at you with my eyes all wide for hours. And I'll see you again tomorrow or next weekend or, whenever you happen to stop by again. Have a good time. Goodbye. See y'all later. Bye. Haha. Exiting.